All right, so here he is, the king of combat, the action man, Chris Curtis, out of Cincinnati, Ohio, USA. It took this man 34 professional MMA fights to get to the UFC. Safe to say he's made up for lost time ever since. A lot of huge wins since finally making his way to the big show. Brendan Allen, Adolfo Vieira, Joaquin Buckley, chief among them. But Chris Curtis believes he can be the middleweight champion of the world, has competed at welterweight, now fighting in his more natural weight class. This man is durable, this man is well-rounded, and this man believes he's going to shock the world here tonight. So here is Sean Strickland. He is one of one, the inimitable pride of Corona, California, training under Extreme Couture's banner here in Las Vegas, Nevada. Great teammate, outstanding boxer. He lives in the gym, and you're probably not going to outpace this guy over 25 minutes, so it can be a little bit of a mind-bending exercise, not just in training, but also in the fight itself. Sean Strickland is not going away. Just ask Israel Adesanya how that stylistic matchup went for him. Now we'll see how Strickland can fare here tonight, and if he can get back to the precipice as the UFC middleweight champion. The tape for this much-anticipated middleweight encounter. Now for the official introductions, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the evening. It's time! This fight is 5 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Chris Action Man Curtis. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, ladies and gentlemen, presenting the former UFC middleweight champion of the world, Sean Strickland.
So Herb Dean, third man in there for this one.
Ready. Good.
All right, early round action here, and it has been a remarkable rise to UFC prominence for Sean Strickland. He has always had the shiny record, but once he found this middleweight division, he took off like an absolute rocket. And even though there are stylistic challenges in this division, especially when it comes to strikers like this, Sean Strickland's undeterred. He believes that he knows how to outlast and break opponents, and he's going to try to not just break his opponent's face tonight, but break his will as well.
Good defense blocking that punch.
Strickland gets caught by that straight punch. You got to do better than that defensively.
I don't know how many times he can get hit in the head and stay in this fight.
Well, this striker has come out swinging early, and you know his style is based on aggression, and largely it's worked out for him tonight.
It's worked out phenomenally. And it was perfect. It was absolutely perfect, John. Great placement on that uppercut.
Big left hand. So more output, at least in the early going. All right, so he's landed a few seminal uppercuts already, DC. Got to think he goes back to it.
I am almost certain he's going to go and try to find another one of those. But expect him to really set down and try to make one really count and try to end this fight.
Really nice defense there. Hard shots landing on both sides here. misses with that big right hand. 2 minutes have gone by. Right, single collar tie now. Well-placed shot there, DC. He is officially rocked.
A big, massive hook that really has put his opponent on skates.
Well, if you are a young striker, you could do a lot worse than watching this guy work on the feet, perhaps trying to...
Oh, you got him again.
Big shots being landed on both sides here. Curtis, his eyes starting to close up. Got to get that end swell on it between rounds if we get there. Well, eventually you know he's going to turn this defense into offense, but he's certainly doing a nice job on the defensive end this far.
They talk about the feeling out process. He's getting his opponent's timing. Now he's blocking everything. Expect counters as we go forward.
That is a huge shot right there, DC. You don't want to eat too many more of those.
No, and he needs to start looking to finish now because he's got his opponent hurt very bad.
Ooh! Under 2 minutes to go in a back-and-forth first round here. Oh! Huge left, and mixes in a takedown. Why not? Oh, trying to pass here, but Dikembe Mutombo style, he gets denied.
Blocked! Great job blocking that pass by the bottom fighter.
Making all these shots count. Now inside the closed guard. The action man, Chris Curtis, is looking for an armbar here. He is no one-trick pony. Oh, that looks wicked tight. Oh, he's out of danger.
Great submission defense. He's able to take his arm out and stay safe.
Lands another strike upstairs, and for his opponent, that is certainly not going to help matters when it comes to the swelling.
He can't miss it, and when you saw the swelling initially, you knew that he needed to change something. He still has not changed that, and while it's getting worse, it's still not at a point where we should panic. But a few more, and he's going to find himself in a dire situation.
Lands the grounded pound strike here. Another grounded pound strike gets home. Final seconds here of round one. Strickland's back inside control here. Second round straight ahead.
Stop.
All right, there's the end of the round. I'm looking over to my left, UFC President Dana White. I think he's making out the bonus check right now. Incredible back and forth action.
Sign the check, boss. These two young men deserve $50,000. Hell, let's give them each $100,000 for the performance that they just put on in one round. Both were hurt. Both were able to withstand the punishment, and I can't wait until the next round gets started.
All right, so there's the horn signifying the end of the round. A stunner there with the head strike midway through. Nearly got him out of there for good.
Almost got him out of there. He hurt him badly. He had his opponent hurt real bad. Now his opponent's walking back to his corner. Everybody looks confused. They don't know what they're supposed to do to try to change the way that this fight is going.
All right, let's get to round two. All right, so after one of the more entertaining rounds in recent UFC history, our next round. Oh, you got to keep pressing here. Could be the beginning of the end. Finds a home for that left hook. Oh, again with the hook.
That one is going to end the fight.
Yep.
Man, big right hand.
Able to land the left hand there.
The last time I saw an uppercut like that, it was Overeem versus Ngannou, and you know they still haven't found Alistair Overeem's head.
Oh, he lands a big left hand.
He's hurting him bad, man. That right hook is nasty.
Well, his opponent seemed to be stunned to a...
Oh, he got hit again.
The Action Man, Chris Curtis's eye looks so swollen now, you've got to at least speculate as to what... Oh, I think he's still compromised. We'll see if he can recover here. He's in a world of trouble. Big right hand there. Oh, huge left.
Oh, nice kick.
Big uppercut. Straight right, he misses. Oh, continuing to attack the head as that diving punch lands.
You cannot sit in this position. Referee will have no choice but to stop the fight.
All right, half guard now. Not a fighter you want in half guard against you. For the bottom fighter, what does he need to do?
He needs to secure his underhook. He's got to be fighting for underhooks. One of the most key things you can do as a bottom fighter stuck in half guard is try to frame. You frame and push your opponent away from you. By pushing him away from you, he will then want to come back into you.
Right.
It's like when I push you back, you want to go forward. So as he comes forward, hand goes off the face, let it slip into an underhook, build up to your elbow, then go chase your single leg. This is high-level grappling, John, from a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt named Gane.
Pinpoint accuracy on that punch right there. His opponent's compromised, DC.
It's one thing to land a hard shot. It's another thing completely to land a perfect shot. And that was a perfect shot.
Curtis, his nose is bleeding now, so we'll see how he handles that adversity, but nothing ideal about it here in the middle of this fight.
Oh! What a fight. Both of these guys are trying to finish. Both of these gentlemen are putting it on the line.
2 minutes now to go. Well, no feeling out process tonight. Both fighters invoking damage on the other DC.
Yes, we knew this would be...
Land right there, his opponent's wobble champ.
He's hurt bad.
All right, referee is going to step in here and likely call on the doctor to check out that swelling around the eye. Defensively, he has had a very hard time tonight.
Well, and it's gotten worse because the moment the swelling started, his spirit tells him to keep going forward, but he's getting pieced up.
All right, we'll see if the doctor allows the fight to continue. It looks as though he will. Crowd loves it when the doctor lets the fight continue, don't they?
I love it. I love it when he lets it continue, especially when you have a fight that has been as fun as this one to this point.
All right, so the ref will get the action back underway after that brief health and safety check, and to no one's surprise, the fans support the decision for the action to continue.
Absolutely. I mean, this official decided you can go. Even though at times the fighter may question whether or not he can do it, we have very smart ringside officials that make a determination. The determination is, get your butt out there and fight. Let's see what happens.
And we have a very smart fighter who is going to have to start protecting that injury to prevent it from getting any worse. Well, you know, Rogan's pissed he missed this one. We are witnessing an instant classic. Back and forth we go. Both fighters have been on the cusp of being finished, and both have exuded a ton of heart.
Yeah, they've both shown heart, courage, ability, technical skills. I can't really tell you how these two are still in the fight with the damage that they both are exhibiting on their face.
Well, his corner was pretty urgent after round one. Huge strike lands there, and somehow his opponent's chin held up.
His opponent's chin held up, but you do not want to be on the receiving end of those types of strikes.
Oh, back and forth we go. Blood is everywhere. I'm just not sure how much one man can take, never mind both of these guys absorbing a ton of damage.
Yeah, John, they're spraying blood all over each other. They're beating each other up. They are in each other's face. They are really showing you what type of heart you need in order to be a fighter. He's hurt bad.
Both fighters hanging down in the pocket and both landing. Strickland's eye is really not looking good right now, Daniel. Starting to swell shut, and that is going to compromise his vision as this fight continues. Man, this fight has been pretty wild. A lot of high-octane output on both sides, and candidly, neither fighter looking too good here.
It's the output. I mean, both of these guys have got their foot on the gas from the start of the fight. They've worked really, really hard to get to where they are right now. They're both going to have to rely on the toughness to drag them through the very difficult moments.
All right, let us now get you some replays of all the damage done in that previous round, including the strike that opened up the cut.
Yeah, some nasty strikes landed over the course of that round, and it opened up a nasty cut. He has got to find a way to change some things defensively, or that cut is just going to get worse and worse. And the worse it gets, the more he runs the risk of this fight getting stopped.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. Effective strike there by Strickland. Straight right hand now, just misses. Oh, he blocked that shot and lands the hook on the counter.
Attack the cut, attack the cut.
So he's really starting to put together some significant body shots here. These are going to take their toll as this fight goes on.
And blocks that hard punch.
Yeah, man, crowd loving it. Just a gorgeous shot there to end the fight. Really just the way he drew it up. He found the opening and capitalized on it to the utmost extent. Nicely done to finish the fight. Now we go inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer for the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Gane is going to stop to this contest at 35 seconds of the third round, declaring the winner by knockout, Sean Strickland!
Well, there will be no shutting that smile off tonight. The celebration is on as he gets a huge win by knockout tonight. I got to think there are a few better feelings in the world than walking into an octagon and candidly knocking another man out cold.
Yeah, you shut a person's lights off, man. There's nothing like it. Now, I understand a lot of times we hope for the knockout, but he was never hopeful. He was sure that he would get it done, and he did exactly that. Congrats.
A lot of fans had their sights set on this particular matchup, and I think a lot of the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu community really curious to see if this guy can make a run at a UFC World title.
He excites them because he's a guy that has come to the UFC with that background and has excelled. He's getting better every single time he steps into the octagon. And you know what? He's a guy that specializes in grappling. So when you're on the ground, you're in trouble. He knows that. He's comfortable there. He recognizes that if he can get you to the floor, you are in a heap of trouble. Let's see how he plans to do that tonight.
And he certainly was quick to acknowledge all the power and the skill on the other side, but this man has a composure and a maturity that belies his years, and we are excited to see him compete in a big setting here tonight. Man, it's tough being a featherweight right now. I mean, there are so many guys in this top 15 and surrounding this top 15 with undefeated records, well-versed, well-rounded mixed martial arts games, but there's a logjam near the top. Lerone Murphy is one of the guys that figures to factor prominently in this equation. As the UFC tests have gotten stiffer for this young man, he has passed all of them. Haven't seen much in terms of weaknesses on film. He's an outstanding striker. Likes to wrestle, though, in the octagon, so we'll see which path he chooses tonight as the challenges get harder here at 145 pounds. Our tale of the tape for this featherweight fight. All right, here now the veteran voice of the Octagon, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the evening. It's time! This fight is 5 rounds in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Cross the Master Mitchell! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Lerone the Miracle Murphy!
Herb Dean, our referee for this one.
Ready. Do it.
Thug, nasty, need I say more? Early round action here featuring the decorated grappler Bryce Mitchell. He has vaulted into UFC featherweight title contention. Still on the right side of 30. And he says we might see new wrinkles to his striking game here tonight. He certainly has a matchup that would appear to allow him to let that part of his game get going. Nice jab by Herb. Well, he's got his back now.
Scramble and go! Scramble!
Getting them out here.
Continuing to stay busy here on the ground.
Go, go.
Big shots landed by him now. Dean steps in. Oh! What a fight! So how about that as he pounds him out for the TKO? Prioritize the finish tonight. Absolutely gets it with style points. A huge result here in this arena tonight.
It's always fun to see an athlete tell you what they're going to do, and then they do it. This guy told us he was going to get a finish, and that's exactly what he did. Him and his team are going to have a fantastic time tonight celebrating. They should all be very proud.
All right, with that, we now go inside the octagon. Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 1 second of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Lerone the Miracle Murphy!
Well, can you imagine what the celebration is like in his hometown right now after he gets the TKO win tonight? He said he wanted to leave the judges out of it. Mission accomplished.
Mission accomplished. He left the judges out of it. The judges could have went to the concession stand because once he got his opponent hurt, he was not going to stop until he got that TKO.
Well, his boxing has been on point throughout his UFC career, and gotta figure there's going to be plenty more where that came from here in this matchup.
You know, this guy is such a great boxer, John, that if he decided to chase down the Olympic gold medal, you would think that he would have that opportunity. His ability to go out there and set traps, his footwork, his movement is next level. It is not something we have seen before. I would have expected to see this man in Beijing, Athens, somewhere trying to represent the country, but instead, does his work inside the UFC's octagon, and he is special, and he is so fun for him.
Heady praise from a two-time United States Olympian Daniel Cormier. First order of business, though, tonight, winning this mixed martial arts contest. Well, Oh, he's one of the best grapplers this division has ever seen. Combat Sambo, part of his background, but he just has a lot of versatility when it comes to his ability to close distance and just maneuver your body and get you where he wants.
Oh, man, the body manipulation of this guy, John, is something to behold. The way that he moves his opponents from point A to point B in order to get him exactly where he needs him, and that's on the floor looking for a submission, is truly inspiring to watch. It comes from all the championship background, the championship accomplishments he had in the grappling before he made his UFC debut. That's allowed him to transition to mixed martial arts so effectively.
Outstanding controller on the ground. Maybe not on Khabib Nurmagomedov's level, but closing that gap for sure. Very good in the clinch as well. We'll see how it goes for him here tonight. The tape for this flyweight fight. We send it inside the octagon. The veteran voice is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the evening. It's time! This fight is 5 rounds in the UFC flyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Matheus Nicolau! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Muhammad the Punisher Mokaev!
Herb Dean, our referee for this one.
Ready.
All right, here we go with round one of what should be a classic matchup. These are my favorite types of fight, right? You have a boxer on one side, the decorated wrestler on the other. We'll see how it plays out.
These types of matchups seem to be to the advantage of the grappler, the guy that can get close and take you down. Here's the issue. When trying to get to that takedown, you get within boxing range. And this guy has tremendous uppercuts and hooks, punches that land whenever you're trying to change levels to get to that takedown.
Rock him, shock him out of the chute here. Nice punch by Nicolau. Circling towards the left now. Quite early round one action here, and the wrestler immediately is able to get the clinch. Seems to be a means to an end, though. He's going to try to take this one.
Absolutely, John, and he's going to guillotine. This guy is so aware. He never leaves anything long to allow for himself to get subbed. Now he's got a good body position. Yup. Oh, good defense. Yes.
Excellent ground and pound there by Matheus Nicolau.
He's setting up a submission attempt.
Oh, compromising spot here. Triangle choke is locked in. Postures up and... Oh, this could be over soon. Nicolau's in half guard. All right, he's got side control here, DC. You know, he's got a lot of different submissions in his arsenal once this fight gets to the ground. Oh, he's got his back. Under 3 minutes now to go in the round. All right, DC, half guard position here. You've done a lot of good work in this spot in your career.
Oh, man, I love this position. And you see this fighter today loves it, too. It is the most secure position in fighting. You get an underhook on one side, you keep a half guard on the other, and then you just go to work. It's the safest position, especially for a wrestler.
Constantly a moving target.
These are big shots, and they're not glancing blows. When he's throwing, he is landing so clean that his head is starting off the mat.
Oh, outstanding combination of ground and pound punches here by Mokaev.
Oh, right into mount.
A lot of top pressure being applied here. Can't get it. Good awareness by the defensive fighter. Under 2 minutes now to go in the opening round. Print the shirts. Ground and pound. Mokayev's got him in a crucifix now. Going to go to work from the top. Really using his physicality to his advantage now.
He lifted up the neck and snuck his arm underneath to try to get a choke.
Oh, look out, folks. That is tight.
It looks like it's getting going. Fight IQ on full display there. Recognizing he was losing the sub, elected to keep the dominant position.
Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Muhammad Mokayev. And there it is, another strike on the ground, gets through.
Big ground and pound.
Mokayev's in half guard. Oh, good ground and pound here.
Great submission defense.
Now drops inside that closed guard, DC.
Full guard. Let's see how patient he is as he attacks a submission or big ground and pound.
All right, dominant position here. He's got the full mount. A lot of different ways he can go. Trying to set up a submission now. Oh, good technique there. He's got the triangle choke locked in. Also, how about that position over submission as he bails on the sub?
I think that's a great job. You gotta make sure you don't end up in a worse position because you're trying to score a submission.
Round 2 straight ahead.
Stop.
Excellent job last round. I really like your ground control. This round, we want to do the exact same thing. Let's start this off with a big take.
All right, so the takedown's the big storyline in that previous round. Let's look back at some of the highlights, DC, and got to be pretty discouraging to get grounded that many times in one round.
Oh, it's so discouraging because all you want to do is let your offense go, but every time you're getting dragged to the floor constantly, you're starting to get fatigued. He's starting to wear on you. Let's see what type of effect it takes on his offensive approach as the next round starts. You don't really stand after you take a head kick like this. That is such toughness to even be on his feet right now.
All right, well, good news is he rocked him. Bad news is he wasn't able to finish the job, and now his opponent's back in the fight.
I mean, you don't get those opportunities very often. You got to take full advantage of them when they're presented to you.
Oh, he lands another strike to the body, really starting to connect on a lot of shots. Oh, huge shots being landed on both sides.
Oh, uppercut. Oh, big right here. What a great job getting that kick to the target. Oh, hurt him. Look at him working at trying to shut the liver down.
Well, champ, I don't see that well, but it's hard to miss the redness underneath that elbow. A lot of bodily investment from his opponent tonight.
Yeah, it's an investment, John. It may not pay dividends right now, but the more you go there, the more damage you do, eventually it will show itself. Right now, it's starting to show.
Just over 3 minutes to go now.
Great job finding his shots from the top position.
Another ground and pound strike lands. An elbow! We might get a stoppage here soon. All right, so pretty good damage here with the ground and pound. Nothing superficial about these strikes. They are intending to harm.
Oh, yeah, he's landing very accurately, and he's landing to get damage. The hard ground and pound is paying dividends. He has opened up a cut.
A series of punches from the top here by Muhammad Mokaev. All right, he's got the full mount now. Is this one of the most dominant positions in MMA? Is that fair to say?
It's a very dominant position. It's one of the most ideal positions you can get to, especially if you are fighting. Beautiful ground and pound approach, and now his opponent is starting to swell.
Mokaev's going for the sub here. Oh, looks like he's got the arm isolated.
He's got it isolated, working toward the face. Oh, wow,
oh, he escapes.
He got out. I mean, wow, that is great submission defense.
Hey, scramble, get up. Scramble, get up.
1.5 minutes now to go in round 2.
Lands a nice punch from his back. Way to stay aware and stay safe defensively.
Oh, huge pop from the crowd as the fighters get back up to their feet. I mean, you and I love a good grappling match, but these fighters came to see knockouts.
Yeah, the fans came to see them knock each other out. That's what they're going to get. All the grappling was beautiful to watch, John, but ultimately, it is the striking that people show up for.
Big knee lands there. So a much different approach from him here in round 2. Took him a while to find the range, get in his striking.
Oh, he jumped guillotine right away.
Oh, he's got that submission tight now.
How in the world did he escape that submission?
Yet again, rinse and repeat, targeting that swelling, and you gotta think this is gonna start to affect his performance now.
Yeah, it's at a point now, John, where he's going to start to get desperate. He's going to start to make some mistakes because this swelling is not just minor anymore. We're starting to get into the major territory.
Really good job to land these strikes from top position. Again, not much defense there. Another ground strike gets through. Nicolau's tough as it gets, but that eye is downright nasty at this point in time. And you've got to wonder, given all the swelling, if that might even be a fractured orbital. Not good for Lim. All right, there's the end of the round, and hopefully not the end of the fight. He doesn't look as handsome as he did when he walked out. That is a severe gash on his face. All right, back to the stools we go, and it's starting to look like a second mouth on his cheek.
Yeah, it looks terrible. I mean, the guy is getting hit with big shots. One big enough to open up a nasty cut on his cheek. While it's in a better spot, it still is very difficult to deal with.
Like if he absorbs another strike on that cheek, he might actually be able to eat through that cut on his cheek. I'm just saying.
He's got a big mouth.
Nicolau's really bleeding something fierce now. That cut's not getting any better. We got the best cut men in the game. Gotta think they're gonna be busy in between rounds.
Oh, nice takedown defense. Big knee lands to the body.
Sauce referencing the tail of the tape, DC. He's got the reach advantage and certainly made good use of it there in landing that jab.
Ooh, what a punch.
Wow, what a kick. Huge kick lands. Mokaev's got a bruise appearing on that left side right now. You gotta think that body investment is gonna pay dividends later. Oh, he's got him in a crucifix now, DC. All of that body weight on his opponent.
He's got all the weight on the upper body. His feet are free to do whatever. But the arm stuck between the legs. He is now going to start dropping hammer fists. He's going to start dropping elbows. This is one of the nastiest positions in all of fighting.
Oh, another blow hits right on that swollen area. He is in real trouble now. Referee may want to look for the doctor soon. Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Mokaev. Man, another one lands. He's trying to pound his opponent's head through the canvas.
He's doing a really good job putting himself in position. You can't take all these unanswered strikes. They don't have to be Gotta move. Oh, now he's gonna find himself in a little more danger.
Like that.
He's very close to the finish here. Oh, another strike hits right on that cut. Ringside physician might have to intervene soon. I know you've got a huge appreciation for this.
Oh, I mean, this is high-level grappling by both of these guys. He's setting up a sub-attempt.
Oh, he's in trouble. Oh, great submission defense. Nico Lau getting absolutely worked here from the top. Let's see if there's an uptick in his urgency here as he tries to get back up. Ooh, right into side control, DC.
This is where you want to be now because you get to make your opponent decide. They try to turn back into you, you can attack guillotine. If they turn away to try to get to your knees, you throw your hooks in and you got all your rear choke submissions. There it is, now he's run them out.
Well, this UFC fight is sort of dissolving into a horror movie. I don't need to see any more damage inflicted.
You don't have to lose everything on one night. His corner can stop the fight.
Oh, he locks up the triangle now, DC. This could very well be the beginning of the end.
Oh, it looks like the end of the fight. It looks like this one is about done. This guy is a triangle expert. He got it set up. He jumped on it so quick, and now he's just going from step to step.
Oh, wait, he got out!
Unbelievable that he was able to survive that triangle attempt. He took slight movements, got off to the right side, got his arm free, and found safety. That was tremendous defense.
Grounded him and pounded him. Nice job. These ground strikes really started to add up. There's another one. And very effective with the ground and pound. All right, he continues to bully his opponent here, really manhandling him on the ground. Good work from the top here by Mokaev. Oh, and there's another ground strike for good measure. All right, half guard position for him here, and I can hear Dominic Cruz in the back of my head just screaming about Oh, he's going for a choke here. This could be tough. Oh, that arm triangle's wicked tight.
He's starting to get it in very deep.
Oh, he got out. All right, so he can't get it here. Again, good awareness by the defensive fighter. Champ, these submission setups aren't that bad, but he keeps getting denied.
Yeah, because he's not panicking. He's taking his time. He knows what to do whenever something is coming in his direction. It's beautiful. It's beautiful to watch a guy comfortable even when he's under attack.
Nico Lau's cheek is just fauceting blood all over his face, all over the canvas. Like, where's the ringside physician? Maybe time to call on the doctor. I don't know. Final seconds of round 3. All right, side control now. We'll see if he can advance position. That's 3 rounds in the can. We're headed to the championship rounds. Oh, the round is over and blood is just fauceting out of his cheek. That cheek has gotten out of control. Cutman can only do so much, and given the fact that that cut continues to be attacked by the opponent, if this thing gets any worse, they're going to stop this fight. All right, replay truck has been kept busy tonight as we get you some clips from that previous round, and maybe we can even isolate the strike that opened his cheek up.
I mean, a cut on your cheek, while it's in a better spot, it is still so hard to deal with. Every time that gets hit, it hurts so bad. He's going to have to move his head here.
You ready to fight? Ready.
4th round now, fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. Oh, that strike is blocked. Straight counter, is it? Nico Lau's an absolute mess. Referee might have caught an eye of the ringside physician right there. They might stop this fight. Punch got blocked there. Takedown defense is there. Staying busy in the clinch, lands a nice punch there. Picture perfect shot there, DC, and one more of those.
I can't believe he's still standing. That shot landed perfect. Guillotine jump.
Oh, somehow he gets out. Fantastic submission D. All right, we're working out of side control here. His opponent trying to control posture, but you got to be careful here.
Man, great job finding a way out, finding an escape to get back to your feet.
Keeps going back to that jab, keeps throwing that jab, but unable to land. Oh, nice punch there by Mokaev. Well, a headhunter he is not. Beautifully done as he attacks the body yet again.
I mean, John, to have a guy live in a game plan and use it so effectively is very surprising. But with this guy, he's so smart, he's so disciplined, you kind of expect things out of the norm. Tonight, we see a body attack that we haven't seen in the octagon before.
Inside the closed guard now.
I mean, he went right into his full guard. What does he do to try to advance himself to give him more of an advantage on the mat?
Nico Lau's eye is essentially swollen shut at this point in time, and I'm not sure there's any end swell in the building that's going to open that eye back up. They might stop this fight.
Oh, he's got to be careful there, yep. Beautiful transition.
Nico Lau's right back to the full mount here.
You have to be so well-rounded once you get to the top of these divisions. You cannot just be a knockout guy. You got to be able to change it up if you find yourself in this situation that he's in right now.
Nico Lau's in half guard now. All right, side control now.
Yeah, he's trying to get to the darts here. Oh, he's getting it deep. That dart choke is very tight. What he has to do now is slide that arm up under the neck, lock it in place, make the figures.
Oh, he's out!
All these actions, though, these big actions, got to wear on the gas tank of both guys.
Nico Lau's torso, specifically that right side, has absorbed a lot of damage tonight. And here comes the purple, the black, and blue. A definite bruise starting to form on that right side. Oh, lands with the ground and pound strike.
Look at that. Recognize he's about to lose position.
All right, so the damage continues to be doled out, and I think a lot of fans watching at home would probably like to see the referee call in the dock.
And that's very rare, because fight fans want to see violence. But right now you have seen enough. This guy is beat. This guy is battered. He doesn't have much more. He has not done the right things to allow for himself to win this fight.
Mokaev's back in half guard, very comfortable here. All right, into full guard here, DC. I know you don't like hanging out here for too long.
No, you don't want to stay there. Too much of a submission threat, you got to pass.
Oh, the ground and pound is there. All right, 45 seconds now to go in the round. Oh, hammer fist here by Mokaev. Oh, shades of the godfather of the ground and pound, Mark Coleman, as he lands again.
Coley somewhere smiling, watching this guy land from the top position.
Ground and pound, the hammer, Mark Coleman would be proud. All right, so not enough action there on the ground. The referee brings the fight back to the feet, and we are back underway. Oh, big roundhouse attempt, just misses. That could have been lights out. Both fighters starting to open up a little bit. Takedown defense holds up. All right, they separate now. We'll see who can get off in space. 20 minutes in the can, 5 to go. All right, the round is over. Gut check time for him now. You see the cut on his cheek has gotten really, really bad. And even though it's not affecting his vision, if it gets any worse, the doctor will be called in. And I can assure you, he's going to have no choice but to stop this fight. All right, so as the cut man gets to work, we'll re-rack some replays from the previous round.
Well, he's got some work to do. The cut man's going to have to work a miracle because this guy was on the receiving end of some real damaging shots. And if he doesn't do something different defensively, it's going to get worse. And if it gets worse, the fight may be stopped.
Ready to fight? Ready.
It is the 5th and final round. Lands a jab. Oh, spinning back fist. Didn't see that one coming. Oh, nice block there, and an even better counter straight by Mokaev.
Nice punch lands over the top. Take it for a ride. Nice double leg. Nice finish.
Drops down inside the now closed guard of his opponent.
Let's see how patient he is as he attacks a submission or big ground and pound.
All right, working inside his opponent's guard here.
You cannot sit in these jiu-jitsu guys' guard. And you can't have one arm in, one arm out. Guys will start throwing up legs, chasing triangles. Great shots from the top position. He's very accurate in the ground and pound, and it's showing because he's landing so consistently.
Oh, these are some serious power punches from the top by Mokaev. All right, so he's got the ground and pound going here. Huge elbow there. All right, great position for him here. He's got the full mount. See if he can get that ground and pound going.
Oh, he's got to get it going.
Oh, heavy shot raining down. Standing over his opponent here and making these strikes count. Beautiful sequence there by Muhammad Mokaev.
Great submission defense on display tonight. Massive shot from the top. Another strike gets through from the top position.
All right, dominant position for him here. Full mount. If you're the bottom fighter, better start moving those hips, DC.
Oh, you got to start moving those hips. What you should do initially, right, is start to push at the knees. Push at the hips, create some distance, shrimp, and try to recollect half guard. Half guard sucks, but it's much better. This man is landing brutal ground and pound.
It's getting really hard to watch him absorb shots on that eye. I wonder if the referee's thinking about calling in the doctor now.
Well, John, the entirety of the fight, that has been the target of his opponent. He has not adjusted defensively, and now he's paying for it. Now, somebody's going to have to save him.
Mokaev's trying for a submission here.
Oh, yeah, he's got him to sit tight. This has got to be the end.
How about it? Well, everybody in this arena still digesting this result. What a win for him tonight, and he gets it done by submission, no less.
He said he was going to get it done by submission. To watch an athlete call his shot is always fun. He should be very proud.
All right, let's take a look back at the replay as he gets it done by submission tonight, champ.
Just watch how slowly he approaches the submission, though. He never rushes. He takes his time, but it's his trickiness. It's his ability to trick people into going to the floor with him that puts them in danger and finishing fights.
All right, here now, Bruce Buffer with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Gane has called us off to this contest at 3 minutes, 1 second of round number 5. For the winner by submission, Muhammad the Punisher Mokaev!
All right, so there he is, all smiles, and rightfully so after he gets the job done by submission tonight. You told me off the air before the fight that he was going to submit him, and that's exactly what happened, man.
I mean, you know, this guy has such a great submission game that you cannot lay in his guard. And his opponent is known to lay in the guard. He made him pay for it tonight and got the submission victory.
Here's the long-time UFC featherweight contender, Gane. Came off season 3 of Dana White's Contender Series back in 2017 and has realized a lot of UFC success since then. Big wins recently over Gavin Tucker, Damon Jackson, Kate the Train Landwehr. but oftentimes you glean the most from Gane after his losses. The man has an insatiable appetite for MMA improvement. Very rarely is he seen taking anything resembling time off. Outstanding cardiovascular base, huge hands, power in both of those, and a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt he can lean on as well. Another big spot in a career full of them for Danny Gane here tonight. All right, so here's a fighter that a lot of people have been talking about here during fight week, really just because of the nature of his skill set. I haven't seen much in terms of a glaring weakness on film. Your thoughts?
It doesn't seem like there is one. You know, when you're watching the film and you're critiquing him, there's not much to critique. When you're trying to break down where the weaknesses are, there aren't many. The guy can wrestle, he can grapple, he's got tremendous cardio, great top control, insane durability. He's got it all. He's one of the best mixed martial artists we have seen come on the scene for a long time. But he's got to continue to prove it if he wants to stay where he is right now in the UFC.
And perhaps his greatest asset, at least thus far, has been his instinctual nature in the octagon, right? Just knowing which skill to employ at the right time. And certainly he's got essentially every skill you would want in an MMA arsenal. All right, now let's get to the tail of the tape for this featherweight tilt. We send it inside the octagon. We find Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the evening. It's time! This fight is 5 rounds in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting at the blue corner, Gane 50K Gane. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Jet Tag Shaw.
Herb Dean, our third man in the octagon for this one.
Good.
All right, Danny Gane, rich on experience, has a strength of schedule that rivals anyone in this featherweight division. Now let's see how he approaches the early portions of this round. A lot of people felt like maybe he would go for the takedown here tonight, but training under Eric Nixick, he has fallen in love with his striking a little bit. So going to be very interesting in terms of this stylistic challenge to see how Gane chooses to proceed. Body kick was there earlier, not there on that attempt. Oh, they're trading huge shots here. We'll see who's the last man standing. Trying to establish that jab once again. The left punch is true, now the right hand. Trying to establish the jab early on here. All right, so 1 minute into the fight, and I'm not sure these fighters realize that we got 3 or 5 rounds tonight.
No feeling out process at all. The moment this fight started, these two gentlemen were ready to knock each other's heads off. Oh, nice double though, yes.
Nice movement to avoid some of those strikes from the top.
Scramble and go! Scramble and go!
Now he's going full mount. Yep, got to be very careful there.
Ground and pound strike there now. Fighter trying to pass here, ooh, but gets denied.
Gets denied. Great job, great recognition of seeing what your opponent was trying to do. Nice strike lands from the bottom fighter.
Gane's attempting to pass here, but he's denied by the defense. Really maximizing his shots here on the ground. Oh, how about that reversal by him there?
find a way to get back to his feet. He's got to start throwing now.
Moving his head pretty well defensively on the ground here.
Great job landing from the top position.
Oh, nice job to split his guard and get the ground strike home again. Postures up now. Oh, and delivers. Huge punch to the head there. Well, not good body language from his opponent here, DC. He's curled up.
No, he's exhausted. He's been beaten.
All right, just as we saw a few seconds ago, he finds the home for another ground and pound strike.
Beautiful punch lands there from inside the guard.
Use your elbows.
Under 2 minutes in round one. Landing strikes nicely here from top position. Oh, staying busy from top position. He lands another ground strike there. Posturing up now.
And now the damage is about to start.
Hey, elbow. Elbow.
He's working on the armbar.
Ooh, that looks tight. You gotta be kidding me. How did he get out?
He just stayed calm. He was able to withstand the fire. Now he finds himself out and safe.
Oh, what a moment there as they make their way back to the feet. Crowd may be drunk, but they're absolutely loving it.
Yeah, the crowd loves the stand-up fight. So all that grappling wasn't what they wanted to see. They're back up on their feet now, and they're popping forward. They're excited.
Checks that leg kick. Leg kick is true. Nice crack there. Nice. Nicely done. Huge connection by him there.
He needs to get on his bicycle, John. He needs to get into space so that he doesn't get finished.
Oh! Oh, a big left hand. Oh, huge kick to the leg. Big left hand there inside. Beautiful combination.
Excellent job last round. I really like your ground control. This round, we want to do the exact same thing. Let's start this off with a big takedown.
All right, so there's the end of the round. We had a big submission attempt there midway through, but largely the submission defense held up.
It wasn't tight. We thought the fight was over, but stayed patient, stayed calm, relaxed, and found his way out of that deep submission.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Second round underway. All right, next round is underway. We saw one submission attempt in the previous round, and you know moving forward, this guy is all about submission over position.
You saw one in the previous round. Look forward to him trying it again and again and again until he finds a submission. Nasty high kick. How is he still standing?
Well, hard to imagine we would get this late in the fight and have the BJJ practitioner not attempt a single takedown. What gives?
I have no idea. He's not even tried to get this fight to the ground. I don't know what's happening. Maybe something happened earlier in the fight that's deterred him from fighting the fight that we have come to expect from this guy. I mean, I cannot believe what we are watching.
Set up the overhead now.
Lands a jab. Oh, and there's a takedown attempt. Not a great entry there, DC.
Not a great entry. He showed everything he was going to do. He didn't hide his takedown. You knew from the moment this fight started he was going to go get a shot off. The opponent was ready, and he defended it.
Oh, a huge strike lands there, DC.
He landed that massive shot. Now he needs to try to find the next shot, the follow-up shot that will finish the fight.
So, DC, I'm not sure if fear of fatigue is a factor, but given his body of work in the UFC, you got to be surprised that he hasn't attempted to get this fight to the ground where he can let his submission skills take over.
Maybe he is anticipating a tough takedown attempt, and he doesn't want to put the effort.
Oh, he hurt him again.
Well, he rocked him, but couldn't finish it.
Rocked him, he hurt him bad. He couldn't find that one shot to close the door. Could not shut the lights off, and now he's past trying to find that shot again.
Well, we told you off the top of the broadcast he could do it all, but he's leaning on the striking tonight and continues to hit his opponent really with most of what he's throwing.
Well, he can't miss. I mean, it's like the guy's throwing a baseball at the side of the bone. Everything he throws, he lands, and he's showing that he can do it, and he can do it in abundance. The pace that this young man is fighting at is truly something special.
Box fighter better move.
Yeah, he's got to move, John. He's got to shrimp and try to either get up or pull his opponent back into him so he doesn't have the posture to land that big damage. Yes, smart adjustment, yep.
Well, this is kind of crazy the way this is transpiring. This jiu-jitsu fighter looks like a professional boxer here tonight. He told us about his evolution. He has absolutely taken it to the next level.
He has taken it to the next level, J.A. I mean, this guy is so comfortable in the striking. Before in his career, early, he looked a little bit lost. He looked like he was desperate to get takedowns. Now, he seems to be comfortable everywhere. So the work that they are putting in is truly paying dividends.
Well, he continues to manhandle him here on the ground. Oh, he's got the ground and pound going now. All right, dominant position here. He's got the full mount. A lot of different ways he can go here. Maybe try to find an arm bar or just get the ground and pound.
He can attack submission, but those submissions will present themselves once he is landing that brutal ground and pound he is known for. Because then his opponent will start to get a little bit desperate to get out from under him, which will then in turn leave arms dangling, or he'll turn to his knees and get choked out.
Gane's looking to pass out of the half guard here, maybe looking for side control. He's denied. All right, setting up for an armbar now. Oh, looks like he's got the submission locked in. He's in real trouble.
Okay, he's got it. That's it.
Oh, submission defense on full display there.
He said that he was very aware of what this guy brought to the octagon, and it showed in that defense.
Lands with the ground and pound here. All right, he's got the full mount now. Is this one of the most dominant positions in MMA? Is that fair to say?
It's a very dominant position. It's one of the most ideal positions you can get to, especially if you are fighting someone that doesn't truly understand that they're not in as much danger as they are. Because it's dangerous, but there are a lot of outs. And if a person isn't very understanding of that, then you can really, really put some damage on.
Oh, he's wearing it now, bleeding from his cheek. All right, so some high-level stuff there on the ground, but as they make their way back to the feet, he's got him hurting here. Final seconds here of round 2. 10 minutes in the books. All right, so the round is over, but not before damage was done. Cut on the cheek, sustained in that round. Cut man in there quickly as usual to try to seal it up. All right, so a huge round for him there. That head kick probably would have had me out for good. The guy survives to see another round.
Yeah, but he'll go back to that. It landed so perfectly. He set it up great. He did a great job of mixing up the target early, going up high, and getting the desired result.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway.
Look at the turnover in that kick.
Oh, he's had a huge strike right there. I'm not sure how many more of these his opponent can take.
Massive shot that he landed. Great job.
Oh, and now a big left hand.
Beautiful shot lands to the leg there. Now he touches him with the left.
stuffs the takedown, no problem. Well, I think I can smell the blood at this point in time. That canvas didn't look like that a few fights ago. Blood is flowing from that cut with every passing strike. Every strike. And it burns. Johnny, it burns so bad. When you get cut like that, every time. Massive hook lands, and his opponent seems to be on his way out of the fight. Well, maybe he'll look to set up that hook again. Well, it's been a wild fight thus far. Perhaps a contender for some bonus money at fight's end. These guys are going to have to dig deep. They're both hurt. They're both hurt. You expected it, though. You expected a close fight. You did not expect a war like this, though, where both guys, from the moment they said fight, went both tough, both durable, both unwilling to take a step backwards. What a phenomenal fight. Oh, just opening up on him now. Ige's nose is bleeding now. Looks, what a connection by him there. His opponent could be out of here soon, DC. He's almost done. You get hit with a shot like that, you don't know whether to run, hide, grab, or grab. He's confused. He's as confused as he was on his first test in elementary school. And now some distance as they pull apart. All right, so now we see. Back to his feet. Beautiful. Nice job staying offensive there as he lands a shot from the bottom. Right to the knee on belly. Gains great posture and starts raining down punches. If his opponent does not move, this fight is going to be stopped. Working off of his back here. Looks like he may try to hip escape. Why, we told you we'd keep an eye on it, DC. That cut is starting to open up wider now, and he continues to target that area wisely. Well, when you saw it right away, it wasn't that bad. But as he continues to target it, you can start to see it opening up. Look for him to continue to go down that route to try to get this victory. Oh, that's got to be discouraging as he gets right back up again. He missed with that jab attempt there. Oh, man, the blood is flowing now. I know a lot of you like that, but he has got to figure some things out defensively or this fight's going to end. He's got to move his head, John. The problem is now he's got the blood to deal with. He's got a sharp striker in front of him. He has got a lot of things to deal with if he wants to win this fight. But right now, the focus needs to be on the head movement so you're not getting hit in that cut. That right eye's looking pretty swollen. And a nice job at least staying upright on that. Looks as though that kick to the body got through. Oh, big elbow. Big strike lands. Big strike lands. Now he looks to try to chase down that finish. Oh, big left hook there. That was a big check. Well, he is really starting to apply a lot of pressure here down the stretch. Not as much offense earlier in the fight. He is making up for lost time now. Oh, lands a hip toss to get him down. That can't feel good. Great job landing the strike from his back. Right inside his opponent's guard here, DC. Just like this, now he's chasing the triangle. And this could be trouble here. Looks like it's pretty tight. He's trying to work his head out of harm's way. It might be over. Oh, somehow, some way he got out. These guys are back and forth, but the submission defense wins this transition. Waning seconds here of round number 4. Nicely done there as he forces the miss from his opponent. And that'll do it. 15 minutes in the books. All right, so there's the end of the round. Big story in this one now. The cut on the bridge of that nose from that strike. The cut man is in there. Should be able to shut this one and potentially prevent it from being a factor here moving forward. All right, so there's the horn. That means it's the end of the round. And get that man a singlet, man, right? Offensive wrestling on point tonight. That was a tutorial. That was every single takedown you could secure in a fight. He did it all the right way.
He's beating his opponent to the finish before he can try to sprawl and respond. He's a step behind. If he's going to stop these takedowns going forward, he needs to react a little quicker.
You ready to fight? Ready.
We have arrived at the 4th round, fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds.
Fast jab lands him.
Well, he continues to land a high number of strikes here, just like he did in the previous round. This is a world-class display of striking here tonight.
Nice shot lands downstairs. Oh, he better start moving. He can't take too many of those uppercuts. Nice move for punch.
Huge shot finds the target there.
Great shot lands. Now he's got to go find that follow-up attempt. The kill shot is what they call it to go and end the fight. Ooh. Nice leg kick. They're going to stop this fight if he doesn't move.
Champ, look at that redness underneath his elbow. A lot of those strikes to the body starting to pile up.
Getting beat up and being smart enough to not be headhunting the entire time. I like this. I like this approach.
Stuffs the takedown there. How good is his takedown defense? Oh, side kick lands.
The issue with that kick, as effective as it is, one gets checked on the Anderson Silva situation.
Well, when you're dealing with a cut like that, it may not be long before it starts to impact the breathing. Not a good spot to be in here.
Oh, nice.
Shot right there, DC. You don't want to eat too many more of those.
No, and he needs to start looking to finish now because he's got his opponent very bad. He passed the half guard.
Trying to pass the guard here, but a nice job by the bottom fighter defensively.
Bottom fighter did a fantastic job of following with his hips, making sure he blocked any attempt to get past his guard.
Job by him to still be a threat off of his back. All right, so the cut really starting to open up wider now, and you got to credit this striker for continuing to attack that area.
Just knowing the target, knowing what he's supposed to do, and doing it as effectively as he is right now. This guy's tremendous.
Now a takedown attempt. It is not there, and not a ton behind it. All right, so he continues to land and right on that cut. Getting a little bit hard to watch right now with all the blood pouring out.
But you know, sometimes you got guys that cut easily. You think the Diaz brothers, this guy gets cut, but it doesn't seem to be deterring him. He's still trying to fight, but he's got to make some changes.
Oh, stuffs the takedown without issue. Ooh, pretty good uppercut. Takedown defense holds up. Under 2 minutes now to go. Oh, he just continues to pour it on. He has been aggressive all night long with his striking. Got to be careful here to not empty the gas tank. So far, so good, though, in this round. Oh, how about the accuracy to land right there? His opponent's wobble, champ.
He's hurt bad.
You gotta be kidding me. Everybody here inside this arena digesting what they just saw. That is not a TKO, folks. That is a clean knockout result tonight.
I mean, just wow. What a performance by this young man, knocking his opponent out with a single shot like that.
Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean's called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 28 seconds of round number 4. Declaring the winner by knockout, Jack Tank Shaw!
All right, so there he is, the man of the moment, celebrating one of the bigger knockout victories of his career. And got to be nice sometimes with all the hard work that you guys put in when it goes down exactly the way you drew it up.
A lot of people talk about doing certain things. It's harder to deliver on those promises you make to the public. Tonight he did exactly that. Congratulations.
All right, so here he is, the still undefeated Umar Nurmagomedov. And we do hope eventually he gets into those title eliminators and back to those UFC main events, because a lot of people are bullish on his chances to dethrone the bantamweight champion, whoever that is, when his moment arrives. Still training under the watchful eye of Javier Mendez at the American Kickboxing Academy. Cardio Cain Velasquez has been a huge influence of late on Umar Nurmagomedov. Health is wealth, though, right? Wasn't able to make the walk for the Sandhagen fight. He is healthy again tonight. Let's see if he can put that best foot forward. Well, we probably trot out the term well-rounded in modern-day mixed martial arts more than we should, but this fighter certainly fits the bill.
Oh, 110%. He can do everything inside the octagon. Where he is most comfortable is inside of that 8-sided structure where most men are terrified of being. But for this gentleman, he only wants to be there. When you try to wrestle him, he's able to defend takedowns. If you dare stand and strike with him, he can knock you out. He's got all the tools necessary to become a UFC champion.
His first martial art, mixed martial arts, and that's not always the case. He believes that he should have a lot of advantages in this matchup tonight. All right, now our tale of the tape for this bantamweight scrap. To get us started with the official introductions, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the evening. It's time! This fight is 5 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Umar Nurmagomedov. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Tyler the Matrix Phillips.
One of the best in the business, Herb Gane, is our referee tonight. So will Umar Nurmagomedov one day be an undisputed UFC bantamweight champion? As we get this fight started, let's see how he chooses to proceed. He's an outstanding grappler, an accomplished striker as well. But I guess his greatest asset is just fighting on instinct, right? Finding that flow state. Certainly in his last fight, he found it early. The finish materialized. How soon can Umar Nurmagomedov impose his will on the opposition here tonight? Nice jab there to the body by Nurmagomedov.
Oh, big elbow.
Try to establish that jab. And there's the single leg. Oh, that's how you do it. Postures up and lands to the head. Oh, his ground and pound is on full display here tonight.
He passes to half guard.
Side control now. All right, good movement by him here on the ground. He really is a master of these transitions.
He is a master of movement on the ground. You never know where he's going to be.
Nurmagomedov's looking to pass into half guard here, but he's denied.
Nice shots landing from the top position.
Man, he's killing it on the ground. Another strike gets through. Oh, he reversed position there on the ground, and he's now in the dominant position.
He's in the mount.
All right, well, both fighters pretty comfortable on the ground, DC, but you got to be very careful hanging out here for too long if you're his opponent. Effective use of the jab by Nurmagomedov. Huge strike lands there, and somehow his opponent's chin held up.
His opponent's chin held up, but you do not want to be on the receiving end of those types of strikes.
That leg kick hurt.
Oh, uppercut.
Left hook to the head, it's blocked. Nice straight right lands. Beautiful combination there. If you are teaching an up-and-coming fighter about throwing volume strikes effectively, you can do worse than watching the film on this guy.
It's a master class, John. It's a master class in mixing up the target, mixing up the strikes, and ending your combinations with the kick.
Oh, just out of range with that punch attempt. Nurmagomedov gets the single leg takedown. "90 seconds to go."
Oh, nice.
Making all these shots count. Really doing a nice job getting these shots home on the ground. Side control now, DC. A lot of options at his disposal from here. Well, anytime you are in a ground fighting situation with this fighter, you're potentially playing with fire. Working in half guard here, making these shots count. Nurmagomedov's able to make a nice transition there back into side control. Well, you know, I don't like the gi very much, but I have an appreciation and a healthy one for these type of transitions.
You can tell he's been in the gi at some point in his life with the way that he moves so freely.
I'm skipping jiu-jitsu next week, too. Might be a submission attempt here, champ.
I mean, you cannot sit in a full guard. When you sit in the full guard, you give these guys so many opportunities.
Well, maybe ill-advised to be competing off your back, but he's landing. And dizzy as he looks to improve position here. Final seconds here. All right, well, he's got him softened up here. Round two next.
Stop.
All right, take a seat. Deep breath for me. Breathe. Take a drink. All right, here we go. Listen, you're doing absolutely awesome. I want you to punch.
Well, what a round it was, especially from a striking standpoint. DC, take us through.
High-level striking. I mean, this is what people come through the doors to see. Two men stand on a quarter, chest to chest, forehead to forehead, and let it all fly. I'm surprised nobody went out, but it does excite me for the next round.
You ready to fight? You ready?
Second round underway. All right, DC's back from the can as we get this next round underway, and his striking in that previous round was so good. I got tired just watching that output.
I mean, he did a great job of landing strikes. Not only just strikes, they were significant strikes. A lot of punches outside of the jab. I've gotten in trouble a lot of times about what's significant and what's not.
Right.
But I'm telling you, he landed a lot of punches that were very easy to make that determination.
Leave the stat guys alone.
Leave him alone, man. Over and over, I get in trouble.
Just out of the range with that right hand. And he gets the takedown. Feet on the hips here.
Great ground and pound by this man.
And there it is, another strike. Gets through on the ground.
Very active off of his back. Lands a beautiful strike to the body.
All right, operating inside the closed guard now. Well, he's no stranger to being in this position. Strong work from the top here by Umar Nurmagomedov. All right, side control now, DC. You know he's in his element on the ground. A lot of tricks up his sleeve.
A lot of tricks.
Well, he grounded him, and now he's trying to pound him out. Great ground strikes here. Oh, another strike lands from the top. Nurmagomedov's back in side control.
Big ground and pound. Oh.
3 minutes to go. That is how you reverse position on the ground. Beautifully done by him there. All right, so he continues to land a high volume of strikes. He talked to us a lot about pace and pressure, and he has certainly kept up his end of the bargain.
I mean, the cardio is fantastic tonight. He is pushing at a level that we have not seen him fight before. This is shades of Colby Covington, Max Holloway, those guys that can fight all night. He is showing you that he has done the work in the training room, and it's on full display tonight.
Oh, setting up the left hook, but out of range. Nurmagomedov going for the takedown, nothing doing there. Well, he's really picked up the pace here in round two. Much more aggressive now here and starting to find himself in the pocket. Picture-perfect shot there, DC, and
I mean, the fight is going to be over. I can't believe he's still standing. That shot made it perfect.
Under 2 minutes now to go. Quick jab. Man, look at the redness starting to appear on the left side of his body. His opponent would be wise to continue to attack there. Takedown. It wasn't for any lack of effort, but finally that shot was good enough to get his opponent down.
I don't know how many times, John, I could have watched this guy shoot takedown attempts without securing one. It's almost like out of pity.
Nurmagomedov's trying to get the triangle here. Let's see if he can close the show. Oh, compromising. So just when it looked like he might get submitted, he slams his opponent down with authority as the tide turns here. All right, he's very comfortable fighting off his back, DC. Now looks like he's trying to hip escape.
Yeah, he's trying to hip escape or maybe look for a Kimura here.
All right, has the guard closed here. 30 seconds to go in round two.
Oh, right into mount.
Back mount now. Lands the ground and pound strike. Oh, and another punch on the ground gets through. May need some defense here. Round three next.
Stop.
Great job out there. Let's take a deep breath and relax. Your striking is on point. I love the way you're mixing up combinations, just like we drilled in the gym.
All right, so we now look back at some of the action from that previous round, DC. A lot of good highlights on both sides.
I mean, a lot of good highlights from both competitors. They both should be very proud of what they accomplished. But I'm telling you, man, I'm not sure they can keep this up. If they land at this clip for another 5 minutes, somebody's going to sleep.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. Well, most fighters can't keep up this type of aggression and pace, but you don't have to worry about this guy. He hasn't really showed any signs of slowing down tonight. Just out of range with that left hook. Oh, nice jab there by Nurmagomedov. Throwing that low kick.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Back to his patented kicks here, but just out of range. Unable to land with that punch. So he's really starting to put together some significant body shots here. These are going to take their toll as this fight goes on. Oh, he lands the Superman punch. Just out of range with that strike.
Man, he has a great double leg. My goodness, he has a great double leg. Trying to recover full guard there. There it is. Now he's on him out.
Well, working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Nurmagomedov.
He's just being more aggressive, and because he's being more aggressive and more loose with his strikes, he's landing. Another one. I mean, he cannot miss from the top position.
All right, he's trying to control posture here. Now trying to hip escape.
He's just trying to move out of this position off the bottom.
A lot of top pressure being applied here as he works out of side control. Under 3 minutes now to go in the round. All right, north-south position. Now we'll see who transitions first.
That was nice.
All right, so some definite damage underneath the elbow now on the side of his opponent. A lot of strikes to the body starting to add up.
Yeah, a lot of strikes to the body and mixing up the attack, not being one-dimensional, not headhunting inside the octagon. I think he has fought beautifully right now, and it's starting to show itself.
Oh! Big shots exchanged in the pocket there. Uppercut lands for him.
Taking a lot of body shots as well.
Strong defense here as the hook to the head is blocked. Huge kick right there. Don't want to take too many more of those. All right, so now blood is a factor. You see that he has been opened up in that eye area. Yeah, he's got hit in the eye, and now there's a cut. But it's nothing to worry about too much now. But he's got to be very careful with it as we go forward. Now he lands a solid punch. Nurmagomedov gets tagged by that straight punch. Nice land for the offense there.
He lands another punch to the head.
Nurmagomedov's got a pretty deep bruise now starting to appear on the right side of his body. His opponent has done a lot of work in that region tonight.
Let's go. Look for that takedown.
And there's another takedown attempt. Tries the flying knee to no avail. His opponent in a lot of trouble now.
That was Cain Velasquez's punch of choice. Every time he lands that overhand right, he hurt people bad. And this guy has his opponent hurt very badly again.
Well, I'm no fighter, but if I rock a guy to that extent, I feel like I'm closing the show.
Absolutely. You gotta go close the show if you get a guy hurt that bad. You cannot back off and take your time. He's right for the picking. Go and pick the fruit.
Man, looks like he's trying to set records here, landing all of these strikes. He is aggressive to a fault and really has been all night long as he continues to pour it on. Got to be careful here, though, not to gas out. Oh, he might get finished here. Nurmagomedov gets touched by that kick there. Wow, man, this is wild. These guys are both throwing everything with fight-ending intentions.
Oh, nice right hand.
There's the horn. Plenty of action to digest from that one. All right, so the round is over. You see, obviously, the fighter has a cut on his cheek sustained in that round, but better to be below the eye than above it. The cut man is in there trying to close it up. All right, they attend to the fighter on the stool, and I guess if you are going to be cut open, cheek ain't a bad place for it.
Yeah, it's the best spot, right? You never want to be cut. You never want to be bleeding, but if it's on the cheek, it's as good of a spot as it can be. But you still got to do something different, though, because even though the blood isn't going in your eye, every time you get hit there, it's horrible.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here is round 4, fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. Starting to do some really significant damage to the body here. Another strike lands there. Straight punch, that is useful. Umar Nurmagomedov gets caught by the straight punch.
Another punch to the head.
Nurmagomedov's nose is bleeding now. Yes, looks as though he got cut by one of those offerings from his opponent. Well, a huge connection by him there.
He needs to get on his bicycle, John. He needs to get into space so that he doesn't get finished. Big shot against both guys.
Stuffs that takedown attempt without issue.
He's in a good flow right now. He's landing big shots to the body. Now they separate. Beautiful level change.
In position for a submission attempt here. Ooh, that looks tight.
Looks like it's getting tight.
Oh, that is gonna do it. That's gotta be it. No way, he got it.
This is a guy that never gives up on himself. He was able to clear his head, defend the armbar, fight the gun. He lifts the fight over. Beautiful ground and pound. And it looks like he has a cut now.
All right, working on the ground here. His opponent's feet on the hips. Nurmagomedov's back in half guard. Still plenty of time with which to work here, round 4.
That was a slick transition.
Nurmagomedov's right back to the full mount.
He's got to be careful.
Oh, huge elbow. All right, so you got to be careful playing on the ground with this guy. You don't want to mess around for too long.
Now he's going full mount.
Postures up now and lands the vicious hit. Nurmagomedov's trying to lock up on a submission now.
It's tight. It's tight. Triangle choke, getting very close to the finish. Now all he's got to do is get pressure on the head. Oh, he's going triangle slam.
Oh, how good is that as he gets out?
That is great submission defense, keeping everything short and not allowing his opponent to get the submission victory.
Not there yet, but might get the submission here shortly. Well, sometimes our stat guys are stingy with these submission attempt numbers. There have been a lot of them here. Submission defense has held up every step of the way.
Yeah, he's a great grappler, and he's really, really good defensively because he is so aware of all situations when he's on the ground. He has done an amazing job staying out of those submissions.
All right, he's got side control here, DC. You know, he's got a lot of different submissions in his arsenal once this fight gets to the ground. Close guard. And now he's got the back. Nurmagomedov's back in full mount. Nice positional control here. If you're the bottom fighter, DC, what do?
You got to move, you got to shrimp, you got to get up on a hip to try to move your opponent off of you or pull him down to close the space. He passes the half.
Trying to guard pass here, not today.
No, it ain't happening. Good job understanding the transitions.
A lot of top pressure being applied here. Oh, looks like he's got that arm pinned in the triangle now.
Great submission defense on full display by the opponent.
All right, we'll see if he can apply pressure inside his opponent's guard here, DC. Final seconds of the round. Nurmagomedov's back in full mount. And there's the buzzer indicating the end of round 4. All right, so the round is over, and you see the cut man not wasting any time as the fighter makes his way back to the stool. The cut man will try to shut that cut on the bridge of his nose and prevent it from becoming a factor here moving forward. All right, let us show you all that was done in terms of the damage in that previous round. He has got a huge gash on his cheek.
I mean, there was that shot right there. That one landed and opened him up. What a nasty combination thrown by his opponent. But this cut now is another issue to deal with. He's got one of the best fighters in front of him, and he's dealing with this cut on the cheek.
You ready to fight? Ready. Do it.
5th and final round. Throws that teep.
Block that one. He's in trouble.
He's looking to land the right, just out of range. Inside leg kick.
Don't hesitate.
Trying to hammer that lead leg.
What a kick that one landed.
Well, new round, same narrative. He continues to punish the body yet again, just as he did in the previous frame. Umar Nurmagomedov gets in the clinch.
Tries to take out the leg. Beautiful leg kick lands. He landed that massive shot. Now he needs to try to find the next shot, the follow-up shot that will finish the fight.
Oh, with authority, the body.
Oh, back and forth we go.
Found the target with that left hand.
He's got some hands, man. That was a nice combination there.
And he continues to work the body here. 3 minutes now to go in the fight. Stuffs the takedown, no problem. All right, well, that blow is buffeting from that cut with each strike landed, and he continues to effectively target that area. He's hurt now. Well, not a great visual now. Two professional athletes visibly exhausted like this.
He can't even stand.
Well, not sure if I should knock his fight IQ, but it seems like he's sort of playing around here. Feels like the finish is there for the taking.
Yeah, the finish is there. And he needs to take his time to try and find it. Don't rush. Be patient. And in that patience, you'll find a punch or kick that will put your opponent out.
Man, these guys have some chins on them. Huge shots being landed on both sides. All right, well, it's late in the fight. Time is of the essence. And when you're clearly losing and you know you need a finish, risk management goes out the window.
Oh, yeah. No more risk management. Either get knocked out or you knock him out. One way or the other, you're going to lose. You can lose by decision or you can lose by knockout. But at least when you go for the knockout, you give yourself a chance to try to find your shot.
All right, so now his body language really starting to... Straight punches we've seen all night.
Huge straight punch lands, and he's got him hurt very bad.
Trying to stay in this fight. Oh, he landed a flying knee there.
He's cut. Get
Trying to go to the body now with the kick. That one misses. Immediately gets the underhook.
And now some separation.
Well, this fight's been pretty crazy thus far. Both guys doling out a lot of damage, and neither seems too bothered by it, but clearly both parties are hurt.
Both guys are hurt. Both guys are fighting beautifully. Both are showing a lot of heart right now in this fight. They're both doing amazing jobs. Let's see who gets the job done at the end of this thing.
Well, we may have the best cut men and women in the business, but I'm not sure they're going to be able to do much with that cut. It continues to widen with every passing strike.
And you're fighting a great fighter. It's hard to deal with the damage of the cut while dealing with the level of the fighter in front of you. Right now, you've got to do something different to try and change.
Oh, he's had a huge strike right there. I'm not sure how many more of these his opponent can take.
Massive shot that he landed. Great job.
Umar Nurmagomedov going for the takedown here, but he misses. Back and forth action right until the final horn. That one's going to hold up in the Fight of the Year conversation. The official decision is in. It resides with Bruce.
We go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 49-46, 49-45, and 49-46. Declared the winner by unanimous decision, Umar Nurmagomedov!
All right, no suspense there as Bruce Buffer gets you the judges' scorecards. A clean, dominant victory for the wrestler here tonight. And he was unfazed in the fighter meeting, unfazed when he walked out tonight, and got a huge, huge result here in a loaded division.
He got a huge result. And he was able to not only implement his game plan, he was able to stick to it to a T, knowing and comfortable with the idea that, hey, if this goes to the judges, I know that I did enough. And I believe that he is going to be very happy.
All right, so here she is, one of the more prolific kickboxers to cross into the UFC in some time. She might kick harder than you, bro.
Oh, yeah, she does kick so hard. I mean, you look at the videos. The videos are all out there. And you watch this young lady landing brutal leg kicks on the bag, landing the high kicks, the body kicks. It's unreal to watch someone of this stature able to land and be as physical as she is. She's so aggressive in her approach. She's so comfortable in such tight confines that her opponents usually panic because they can't understand, as we can, how she can be okay when she's under duress as she is.
I asked her to kick me in the leg at our fighter meeting on Thursday, and as you see, I'm still limping, so she packs some power. I believe headed to be ready for it tonight. So she gets back on the proving ground here tonight, and she's going to have the upper hand when it comes to the striking against most opposition in this division. Huge boxing advantage, I would think, for her here tonight.
Well, J.A., you alluded to it. She's going to have the advantage in most stand-up affairs. But if you decide to box with her, then you really are up against her. Because she possesses a high-level fight IQ. Her skill set in that realm is so unique. She's so good at setting up her attacks. Her jab is like nothing we have seen for a long time inside the octagon. Her distance management is next level. Her ability to find her shot, she's constantly got her eyes on the target. She's amazing. I love watching her box. Luckily, we get to see her do it at 4-ounce level opposed to 8, and that's why she gets knocked.
She did hint to the media this week that she felt like the body was going to be open, that maybe she'd get a knockout courtesy of a body shot. So perhaps that bears watching as the action commences. All right, almost ready to go with this one. Here is tonight's tale of the tape. All right, now with the official introductions, we go inside the octagon of Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the evening. It's time! This fight is 5 rounds in the UFC flyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Macy the Future Barber! And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Meatball Molly McCann!
Herbert Dean's in the building. He was the third man in the octagon tonight. Well, there are a lot of feel-good stories in modern-day mixed martial arts. Perhaps chief among them, the rise of Molly McCann, who not all that long ago had lost a couple fights in a row and wondered how much life she had left in this game. You fast forward a couple years, she's won 2 straight fights, produced one of the best knockouts in all of 2022 with that back elbow. And now she's going to try to get her wrestling game going in a matchup that she believes is more favorable than the last few that she's been up against. Beautiful job to land the knee to the body by her there, champ.
She manages distance great, and when she feels jammed up, she throws that knee to the body, and it makes her opponent take a step back.
So 1 minute into this fight, and as many people expected, the action absolutely crazy, back and forth. This is a full-on brawl.
It's hard to watch a fight like this and call a fight like this because you never know when somebody's going to take that one shot that finishes the fight.
All right, well, the kickboxer didn't like that hook very much. She's going to try to create some distance, but the boxer doing a good job getting inside and being heard from with those hands earlier.
Well, she has to create distance, but that also allows for that lunging hook. Think back to Rose Namajunas and Joanna Jędrzejczyk. That jumping hook can also be effective, so she's got to be careful when you're fighting someone that possesses that punch, but possesses it in multiple different ways.
Oh, big left hook there. Great vision. The best shot she's thrown tonight. Her opponent took.
Beautiful placement on that hook. What a great job of finding such a massive shot. And she separates from her opponent.
All right, so a storyline developing. You see a cut has been opened around her eye.
She's got a cut on her eye. She's been getting hit in that same spot. The cut's nothing too big right now, but if she doesn't protect it, it'll get a lot worse. Never seen anything like this, J.A.
Oh, my goodness. Back and forth we go. Massive shots being landed on both sides.
Big right hand. Oh, she's hurt, yep. Good right here.
Big left hand lands upstairs.
Oh, my goodness, she hurt her again.
Honing in on those counters. Well, it looked like we were going to get a finish. She had her rocked pretty good, but she wasn't able to close the show.
She wasn't able to find the kill shot. She hurt her very badly. She was not able to find that one shot that would have finished the fight.
Oh, she's got a cut above the eye here. We'll keep an eye on it. Well, she's been good tonight, but she missed with that.
Uppercut.
Big right hand. Oh! Beautiful combination.
If your opponent has you in the clinch, pulling down on your head, landing punch after punch.
They're all waiting to it, and now this could be the beginning of the end for her opponent.
It seems like we are in the final act of a 4-part play because this fight is about done.
Useful strike there. The hook is clean. McCann's cheek looks like it's cut. Yes, it is.
She's in a ton of trouble here. Wow, what a fight!
Nice jab. So she's holding on to her here, not doing too much, really just looking to recover. And there it is. So her best entry, I think, in terms of the offense defensive wrestling and the takedown attempts, finally gets her opponent down for the first time tonight.
It feels like she gave up on getting the takedown, so it started to flow more naturally. She was not forcing her injuries anymore, just let it come to her, and now she's got the takedown to speak for.
Well, a bloody mess it is not, but that cut is getting worse by the minute.
It just keeps advancing because she keeps getting hit in the same spot. She has got it.
Oh, another ground strike gets through.
Oh, no!
Oh, these ground strikes are just brutal.
Look at her being destroyed. Oh, my God. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me.
Well, there is going to be no denying her now. A huge TKO result here tonight, and this crowd is letting her know.
John, you know how much I love to talk, and I'm sitting here almost speechless because this young lady looked amazing. She said she was going to get a finish, and that's exactly what she did. Wow.
All right, here now Bruce Buffer with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Gane has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 43 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Macy, the Future Barber!
All right, there she is. Big win by TKO tonight, and really everything she said to us in our fighter meeting on Thursday came to fruition here on Fight Night.
Oh, yeah, she made it happen. She willed it into existence. Anyone that would listen to her, she told them, I am going to finish this fight by TKO. She got that exact finish tonight. Exactly what she wanted. She got it done.
Well, it's been a long time since the lightweight rankings have not had the name Beneil Dariush in them. Here he is maintaining his spot in the top 10 and trying to rip off another big win here tonight. This is a man who won 8 consecutive fights on the strength of his knockout power and his devastating submission game. That was in advance of running into Charles Oliveira and Arman Sarukian. But most people believe on any given Saturday night, Beneil Dariush can still hang with the best lightweights in the world. Another elite lightweight has shown up in his bracket tonight. So here he is, DC, the biggest superstar in mixed martial arts history, former 2-division UFC champion Conor McGregor, and a lot of people thought maybe he wouldn't come back to the proving ground. He's got a lot to prove when it comes to his MMA legacy, and as such, McGregor returns to the octagon here tonight.
When you talk about Conor McGregor, you're talking about a star that transcends mixed martial arts. We've seen a lot of people come and go, but no one has ever reached the level of Conor McGregor. And you think he's just a talker. No, there is a ton of substance to everything that he does. From the moment he stepped into the octagon, he said what he was going to do, and he eventually did it. From knocking guys out left and right to becoming a 2-division champion, knocked out Jose Aldo, knocked out Eddie Alvarez. There's just too much to say about the Notorious.
And I'm glad you put it that way, because he is this larger-than-life character, and I think at times people lose sight of just how skilled a martial artist this is. Elite striker, tremendous distance management. Few move better on the feet than Conor McGregor, and he'll look to put those striking skills to good use yet again tonight as Conor McGregor returns. Conor McGregor, he is set to go, and that means so are we for this highly anticipated co-main event. Kill the tape for this lightweight scrap. All right, now for the official introductions, we send it inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the evening. Time! This fight is 5 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Daniel Dariush. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the former UFC featherweight champion of the world and the former UFC lightweight champion, the notorious Conor McGregor!
Herb Dean, our referee for this one.
Ready. Good.
All right, here's the lightweight contender, Beneil Dariush. Good to see him back after a lot of injuries took up a significant part of his fighting prime. But this man has really worked on his overall game. You know about the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt, as dangerous a submission artist as we have in this division, next to the great Charles Oliveira. But this man can strike. He has power. He has a great jab, invests in the body, kicks to the legs. Outstanding Muay Thai striker, repping King's MMA, and ready to reel in a big victory here tonight. Oh, big roundhouse attempt, just misses. Right, round with the early action here as he gets a takedown. I'm not saying I would have stuffed that shot, but for the kickboxer on the other side, you gotta provide more resistance than that, I would think.
You gotta provide more. You gotta give him something. You gotta give him something, John. You gotta feed him the hips. You've gotta get the leg back. You've got to make him work. Even if he takes you down, you gotta pop right back up to really show him that you're not going to rest and accept getting taken down by him.
Well, few fighters manage distance as efficiently and as well as Conor McGregor, and there's that left hand finding its home early.
Oh, he does a great job of setting you up, man. You saw it in the Jose Aldo fight. The guy will just step back a little bit and bang, drops the straight left on you that can end your night. He not only throws this fast, he also is so accurate, and that allows him to finish so many fights.
Dariush has got him in a crucifix. Gonna work from the top now. Oh, he's in trouble here, DC.
He's got the triangle.
Oh, he got out. How good is that?
This guy is so aware. He never leaves anything long to allow for himself to get subbed.
Under 3 minutes here to go in the round. Moving his head on the ground here, avoiding a lot of these big shots. Oh, nicely done there as he escapes back to his feet.
Now some separation from his clinch position.
Strong hook lands. Back and forth we go.
Oh, nice takedown defense.
Relax. Now let's start to hammer on that body. Let's go.
Timely defense there. Huge block for him. Straight punch there again. Been there all night. Takedown defense is there. Oh, that's a big connection there for McGregor, DC.
I mean, big strike landed for Ireland's favorite son, Conor McGregor.
Throws the teep. Oh, crippling knee to the body. Oh, collar tie.
Huge knee lands from the close.
Nice jab there by McGregor.
Beautiful job getting those hands up.
Oh, that lead left hand has been money. Both fighters throwing heat now. Nice job to land the kick to the body there by McGregor. Oh, big elbow. Hook in the clinch there is good by McGregor. Oh, what a connection by him there. His opponent could be out of here soon, DC.
muscle. I mean, he's confused. He's as confused as he was on his first test in elementary school.
Win the scramble. Win the
Great
scramble.
defense by the defensive fighter. He's got to be careful here. Using a lot of good movement.
Oh, he postures up in a big head strike by Dariush.
And another one. Another strike from the top. Lands.
An elbow!
Oh, no!
10 seconds now to go in the round. Postures up now and lands a devastating strike to the head. 5 minutes in the books.
Hey, stop. All right, take a seat. Listen, dude, you're losing this fight. You need to wake up. Let's go out there and let's make this a fight. Let's get in that guy's face. Let's be aggressive.
All right, DC, let's look at some of the highlights from the last round. Lot for the replay guys to choose from.
Yeah, man, these guys stood on a quarter in the middle of the octagon. Take one to give one. Over and over, each guy landed, and they both landed very well over the course of that first round.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, round 2. Beautifully timed and place kick there by McGregor.
Big inside kick.
Oh, he lands another strike to the body, really starting to connect on a lot of shots to the midsection, and these will take their toll as this fight goes into the latter rounds. Takedown defense holds up, and he is back up to his feet. Man, that Conor McGregor left hand is just an absolute piston, and it lands again.
It's like an Aspinall. Like he hits people, and they fall down. And he understands the power that he possesses. So he's willing to throw it over and over again. I just keep thinking back to him and Eddie Alvarez, how every time he hit him, it just knocked him out of his shoes. Conor McGregor's left hand is as good of a single strike as there is in the UFC.
Yeah, he needs to register that. All right, so that opened up a cut around his eye area.
He hasn't moved his head well. He was taking shots too clean, and now a cut has opened up.
Ooh, arm triangle's in tight.
It's getting in very tight. He's got it locked in.
Oh, he escapes.
He got out. I mean, wow. That is great submission defense.
Oh, and he's back up again.
Beautiful shot lands to the leg.
Man, doesn't take a lot of these kicks to produce redness. Look at the left side of his body there. Oh, massive head kick there. We'll see if he can finish. Now goes in and secures the takedown.
Oh, he passes the half guard now. And he's not posturing to land punches, so look for a submission attempt.
Oh, McGregor's nose is bleeding now, so we'll see how he handles that adversity, but nothing ideal about it here in the middle of this fight.
Great defense by this fighter.
Under 3 minutes now to go in round 2. Crazy accuracy and efficiency with these ground and pound strikes here, and if you're the opponent, you got to intelligently defend or the referee's going to stop it.
You got to defend, but you can see him now starting to gain posture, and the intensity at which he's throwing these ground strikes is starting to improve. It's starting to elevate because he knows that he can get the finish. This is a terrible position.
We'll see what he does here. He postures up and lands to the head. Beautiful strike there as he continues to attack that cut. Cut man's gonna have.
He's got to be careful here.
Dariush is able to flatten him out, really pressing on him now. Opponent's belly flat on the mat.
He's putting him in exactly the positions he needs to be in right now. He's able to relax here. And he understands, being a veteran of so many fights, that as long as he's on top, he's winning. He feels like he's winning here.
Nice movement to avoid some of those strikes from the top. Dariush is now dealing with a cheat cut. Well, on paper, it looked like a grappling advantage for him coming in, and largely, DC, that's the way it's played out. The takedowns, the ground control.
Armbar.
Ooh, that's tight. I'd be tight.
It's starting to get really tight in there. He's got it locked in.
Just work. You need to work.
Oh, he's out.
He actually escaped. Look, I gotta stop writing these dudes obituaries, man. I always think they're done. Surprise me.
Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Dariush. Well, DC, no denying he's winning this fight, and it's got to feel pretty good if you're a fighter. You put in the work, and it all comes together on fight night.
When it all comes together, nothing feels better. To go out there and implement the game plan that you guys have worked on in training camp, and it goes as desired, nothing feels better.
Dariush is attempting a triangle here. Let's see if he can finish the deal. Oh, good technique there. He's got the triangle choke locked in.
Armbar.
Oh, submission defense on full display there.
He said that he was very aware of what this guy brought to the octagon, and it showed in that defense.
Man, that is loud. Another strike lands for the kickboxer. He really found that flow state pretty early in this fight.
He found it really early. And when this guy gets into his groove, he is head on wheels. And right now he is showing why he is such a high-level, high-regarded kickboxer. He is outclassing this guy.
And the horn sounds on round two. All right, there's the horn. The round is over, but not before he was cut on his nose from the strikes in that round. Back to the stool. Cut man is in. Should be able to shut that cut and prevent it from becoming an issue moving forward. But, of course, as soon as he gets struck in that next round, it could open back up. All right, we'll re-rack some replays from the previous round as they attend to that pretty nasty cut in his eye area.
You got to lock in defensively, man. You cannot be out there just fighting. His opponent is too high level to try to fight him with his ego. Now he's dealing with a nasty cut over his eye. Why do you need another thing to manage when you already got one of the best fighters in the world in front of you?
Oh, big head kick there. Another blistering combination there, really starting to do a nice job stringing shots together.
And you can see the damage in his opponent's body, his face, his body, his legs. He's beating him up on all the targets. It's not one guy just headhunting. He is finding every opening that is presented to him.
Dariush going for the takedown here, nothing doing there. Ooh, right into side control. Oh, tight submission attempt now with the Darce.
That Darce choke is tight. Oh, man, that was slick.
Well, this is a tough fighter to buck off. Very good pressure and work here by McGregor. Man, submission defense is a powerful thing. Offense keeps going for it. Defenders held up every step of the way.
Yeah, the defense has done a great job just making sure he leaves nothing long, no submission attempts. Even when they get him, he continues to stay calm and patient, and he's defending these taking these submissions.
Just missed with the straight left hand. Oh, he lands another debilitating strike to the body, and he continues to punish his opponent's midsection. Had a lot of success with it in the previous round, and picking up exactly where he left off. Now he gets a more dominant position with the underhook.
He is going to start to drive knees over and over. You got to be careful here. You got to move.
Dariush is taking aim at that cut right now, DC, and you got to admire the fighter IQ, right? Might as well keep landing strikes on a target that you have damaged repeatedly throughout the fight.
He's back in the clinch. Let's see what he does now.
Dariush gets the single leg takedown. Well played.
And look at him attacking the arm triangle on the other side. He's going to lock him down, try to pass all the way across his body. Once he gets across,
oh, looks tight to me.
He's up. One submission defense on display.
All right, side control now. We'll see if he can advance position. Oh, McGregor's in half guard. And we have passed the midpoint of the fight. transition there as he reverses to top position. Beautiful work on the ground there by Dariush.
Get that wrist control.
Oh, he got to his spot.
Beautiful movement, hip work on the ground here, just outstanding with the transition.
He is not staying in one place on the ground, and that's very important.
All right, well, if you like blood, perhaps this is the fight for you. That cut is really starting to open up wide now.
It's starting to open up, but it doesn't seem to be affecting him too bad right now. It's still bloody, but it's not really limiting his ability to continue. Let's see if he can get through this and win this fight. This is where he wants to be.
All right, he's got the hooks in, DC, working off of his back.
Now look for him to attack the neck of his opponent to try to get the rear choke. Look at him attack that arm triangle on the opposite side. When it's time to finish, he will lock his hands, pass his body all the way to the opposite side.
You gotta be kidding me, he's out. Well, we'll see if he postures up and can get some of his ground strikes going here. Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Conor.
Another ground and pound strike lands for this man. Gotta be careful here.
Dariush is right back to the full mount here. Well, this is not football. Targeting is legal, and he is going at that cut, which is getting worse with every passing ground strike. Continuing. Oh, big shots raining down. Herb Dean steps in.
Oh, my goodness.
What a fight! So what a moment in this man's career. A huge finish in front of a capacity crowd. After party's gonna be on fire. How about it?
I mean, I'm just sitting here stunned because to watch a young athlete have a performance like this was really amazing. The finishing instincts, his ability to close the show, it was next level. It was amazing, John.
Bruce Buffer is in the octagon with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Gaines called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 43 seconds of the third round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Beneil Dariush.
Well, there he is, the man of the hour. And you got to think this dude's going to get a serious Instagram push tonight after the win by TKO.
Oh, he's going to get a massive push because he hurt his opponent and he pressed his foot down in the gas until he got that finish. That was amazing.
So another big fight has arrived for this outstanding boxer, and certainly we could talk about other parts of his game, but I know you like to lead the dance when it comes to his hands because they are sharp.
Yeah, John, when he's most comfortable, when he's having his most success, it's whenever he's comfortable in the boxing realm. When he can fight behind that beautiful jab, set up the 1-2, set up the jab, right hand, and also those body shots. You see him turn and pivot and dig right up under the elbow with those body shots that can really put his opponent down. So while he may not like to be called a boxer, he wants to be called mixed martial artist, being a boxer is what's allowed him to be where he is today.
And you know what? When Bruce Buffer announces him here in a few minutes, he'll call you mixed martial artist, but we'd like to see the hands here tonight. list already for Arnold Almighty Allen, Calvin Kattar, Sadiq Youssef, Dan Hooker with a vicious TKO, Gilbert Melendez, the former Strikeforce champion. Arnold Allen has proven that he can hang with the elite fighters. Max Holloway's really the only guy who humbled him a little bit. But a lot of people have wondered, and not just in England, can Arnold Allen realize a championship opportunity? A lot of people think this fight tonight, DC, is a title eliminator, and Arnold Allen should have the upper hand in certain realms of mixed martial arts. He's one of the best featherweights in the world. Now's the time to prove it. Our tale of the tape now for this featherweight fight. The veteran voice of the Octagon, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the evening. It's time! This fight is 5 rounds in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Darren the Damage Elkins. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Arnold Almighty Allen.
The veteran Herbert Dean, our referee for this one.
Ready. Good.
All right, early round action here as we get another look at the UFC featherweight contender, Arnold Allen. So far, so good in the UFC. As far as this matchup is concerned here tonight, he feels like the takedown will be there, but he's not going to force it. He feels like his jab is going to dictate everything. Of course, Faraz Sahabi sort of intimated as much in our fighter meeting. But if Arnold Allen can win this fight tonight, sky is the limit for this featherweight contender. All right, so a big early land by the boxer. He put a lot of steam on that one as he's able to get that hook home, DC.
He lands it perfect. I mean, he throws it perfect. Right hand is always where it needs to be. If he throws it with the right, the left hand's always where it needs to be. It's tight, it's crisp, and it lands with a lot of power.
All right, feet on the hips here. Postures up now and lands a vicious head strike. Well, the ground and pound has been working for him. Nice job here by Elkins. Working out of side control here. His opponent trying to control posture, but you got to be careful here. Man, isn't it fun to watch this dude work on the mat?
He's unbelievable how fluid he is in his motion on the mat.
Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Darren Elkins. These ground strikes are starting to add up. Gonna try to take his opponents back here, and he does. Nicely done. All right, try to pass here. As Glover Teixeira might say, not today.
Not today. Great job of following with the hips, keeping those legs locked and keeping them in full guard. Getting them out here.
All right, working on the ground here. His opponent's feet on the hips. Oh, trying to pass here, but Dikembe Mutombo style, he gets denied.
Blocked! Great job blocking that pass by the bottom fighter.
Well, no surprise there as he lets his opponent stand back up.
Nice block.
Big, straight left. Oh, nice combination there. He is just killing.
Oh, he's stuck in the guillotine.
Oh, somehow, some way he got out.
These guys are back and forth, but the submission defense wins this transition.
All right, so now we start to see some bruising appearing on the torso, and all of that courtesy of the body work of his opponent.
Just the wherewithal to go to the body and the discipline to stay with that approach. I mean, it's just tremendous. You see a fighter with a...
Trying for a submission here. Oh, that Kimura looks tight.
submission defense by this young man.
Elkins going to work here from the full guard. Nice combination of strikes, mixing it up pretty well here. Fighter trying to pass here, ooh, but gets denied.
Gets denied. Great job, great recognition of seeing what your opponent was trying to do.
All right, we'll see if he can apply pressure inside his opponent's guard here, DC. Looks pretty tight, DC.
It's getting tight right now, John.
Ooh, somehow he gets out.
Great submission defense by this man. It looked like he was done.
All right, side control now. All right, bottom fighter here, maybe looking to hip escape, DC.
Oh, right into mount. Now he's got good body position, yup.
All right, looks like he's got a couple hooks in here, DC, and defensively, you better be careful.
Changing the position.
Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Elkins. Another ground and pound strike lands.
Nice defense.
All right, half guard position here, DC. You have an extra hop in your step when you talk about fighters working out of this half guard.
Oh, man. I like half guard as a top fighter. I understand half guard as a bottom fighter. Don't want to be there. It's
right.
Very dangerous. But if you are there, you have to be winning the position of the underhook. It opens up so many opportunities for you to either escape or sweep.
Round two is next.
Stop!
Okay, that round did not look good at all. He's taking you down way too easy. Okay? You gotta commit to the sprawl, son.
All right, a lot of high-level striking action in that last round. Daniel, take us through it, if you will.
Tit for tat. Who has the best chin? It seemed as though they were looking for that answer. Both guys took risk. What a fantastic round.
All right, so there's the end of the round. You know, few things more exciting in mixed martial arts than a submission, and he nearly had one there.
He almost had it. He had it locked in. He thought the fight was over, but his opponent was able to escape. But the next time, if he goes back to that position, maybe he gets the finish he wants so bad.
Well, it's one thing to have length. It's another thing to use it, and he does it as well as anyone. Nice kick there by Elkins. So he's really starting to put together some significant body shots here. These are going to take their toll as this fight goes on.
Keep the pressure on. Everything's landing.
Oh, huge knee.
Oh, guillotine here.
Oh, that guillotine is officially tight. Oh, and he's out.
He's got that arm triangle. Watch him pass to the opposite side. It looks real tight. He'll drop his weight to try to finish his technique. How in the world did he escape that submission?
Allen's in half guard. Oh, you gotta love the ground and pound strikes here. All right, so he lands again just like we saw in the last round, realizing a lot of success with his Muay Thai game tonight.
You know, why change it? It's working. Now he's looking arm triangle on the opposite side. When he goes to finish, look, he's got it locked. When he goes to finish, he has to pass his body all the way to the opposite side, drop his chest to get enough pressure to finish his technique.
Side control now. Oh, how about that transition to top position? Beautiful work by Darren Elkins. Allen's right torso starting to bruise pretty good here. Well, working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Darren Elkins.
In the half guard.
Elkins is back in half guard. Oh, we'll see who has the edge here as they get back to their feet after a pretty engaged battle there on the ground.
And both of these guys should feel pretty satisfied because they both had their moments and they both showed true skill on the ground. Oh! Trying to recover, but he's in a lot of trouble.
And now leather being thrown on both sides. Well, he is really picked up the pace here in round 2. Much more aggressive than we saw in round 1, and now starting to fight. Snaps his head back with that offering, DC. He is hurt.
What a beautiful uppercut, and landed beautiful, perfect placement on that shot.
Lands a kick there with the lead leg. Nice work by Elkins. All right, so an opportunity goes by the boards. He had him stunned, nearly finished, and now his opponent has recovered.
Now he's got to deal with everything that he's going to bring at him. Should have got the right finish at that.
All right, so look at that. A cut has been opened around that eye area.
He's taking shots over and over again to that area, and now he's dealing with a cut. Nice. He's doing a really good job putting himself in position.
All right, so there it is again. He's been very efficient with his ground and pound striking game tonight.
And now they're starting to pile. He's starting to pile them together. Punch after punch is starting to land in top position.
Elkins has got his arm under the chin, going for a guillotine now. That guillotine is tight. Oh, great submission defense. Allen's eye is closing up. All right, he's in a half-guard position here, DC, and in a good spot to dole out a lot of damage, I would think.
A lot of damage can be done from the half-guard. You sit back on that leg, you press down into your opponent, you drop elbows, you drop punches. What is very key is you controlling the underhook on the far side. If you give up that underhook, your opponent can use the half-guard to build up to an elbow, sweep, or just chase down a single leg.
Elkins is in half guard. Different round, and the striking clinic continues. Shades of Max Holloway back in the day against Calvin Kattar. Every strike he has thrown seemingly is finding the target.
I mean, it's landing. Everything is landing, J.A. And coming into this fight, he understood that he had an advantage in this particular skill. I don't know if he could have even expected it to be this vast as we have seen to this point in the fight.
Well, we'll see if he postures up and can get some of his ground strikes going here. Oh, he's got that submission locked in. He's in real trouble.
It looks tight. It looks like he's going to get this. This is it. This has to be the end.
Oh, submission defense. He gets out.
I mean, calmness in that moment. It looked like the fight was over. He was able to clear his head, put the guy into the mount. Not a great position, but much better than getting his arm snapped in half from an arm bar.
But you know he's going to go after, all right?
All right, let's now look back at some of the action from that round. He went headhunting, landed, nearly got the finish, too.
A lot of coaches tell you don't headhunt. In this case, he's been headhunting, and he landed a big enough shot to truly put his opponent on notice.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. Big strike lands.
Big strike lands. Now he looks to try to chase down that finish. That one landed clean. The fighters separate. He's hurt bad.
Pinpoint strike lands there, and not going to help the swelling upstairs.
I love this accuracy, this ability to get his shots to the target right away. And you see it in the swelling that is forming on his opponent's face.
Well, he continues to do a nice job here defensively, protecting his head, raising the guard, and really frustrating the offensive fighter.
Lesson 1 in boxing class, hands up, chin down.
Well, this is absolutely the hurt business. It's hard to see which party is more injured, but I think both fighters have been really effective with their strikes in this one.
Yeah, both guys have been affected. Both guys have been beat up. It's a very competitive fight. Let's see who has the heart to carry them through these very tough moments. Look at the whip action that comes from him throwing that kick. I give one, I take one. You give one, you take one. That's how this fight is being played out.
Fighter lands a jab. All right, so a little welt there starting to develop on the side of his body. A lot of strikes landing in that area tonight.
I mean, he's got to do something. You cannot continue to ignore that you're getting hit in the body over and over again. You better address it now before we get to a point where you can't continue to fight.
3 minutes now to go in this one.
Big double leg level change.
Oh, nice shot landed from the bottom. All right, so perhaps he's going to have to address something defensively. There is a legitimate cut around his eye.
Yeah, he got cut on the eye from that last strike. He's got to pay attention now before it gets worse. Oh, he's going triangle here.
Oh, tense moment here. That arm triangle's tight. Oh, and now he gives up on the submission. Oh, he's got the knee on the belly. Could be trouble defensively. Oh, big punches landing here. We'll see if he can work back to his feet. Side control now, DC. A lot of options at his disposal from here.
Oh, he's got to be careful there. Yep. Beautiful ground and pound. And now he's got his opponent cut.
Elkins is right back to the full mount. Good, solid strike on the ground. Another ground and pound strike gets home. All right, so he gets back to his feet after that extended battle on the ground, and the crowd is loving it.
The crowd's going crazy because they appreciate it.
Huge shot finds the target there.
Great shot lands. Now he's got to go find that follow-up attempt. The kill shot is what they call it to go and end his fight. He's going guillotine.
Oh, gives up on the submission now.
Well, he had it tight, John, but then he decided to keep the dominant position by giving it up.
Well, we got a lot of blood now, ladies and gentlemen. I think my mother just turned off the TV, but every time that area gets targeted, that cut is getting worse and closer, theoretically, to the end of the fight.
Yeah, and, you know, when you got a person like this in front of you that is so good at what they do, when you are bleeding like this and the work is showing, you got to try to find a way to stop them. He needs to try to get a takedown or something because the...
Oh, arm triangle attempt now. Oh, he's got it locked in.
He's got that arm triangle deep.
Oh, could get the submission here soon. Oh, he got it.
I'm going to start this off.
He's having his way with him here. Ooh, looks like another submission attempt now.
Oh, he's got a jump here.
Oh, somehow he gets out. Fantastic submission D. Good work from the top here by Elkins. All right, so he's got the ground and pound game going here. And there it is, another strike on the ground, gets through. All right, so inside the open guard of his opponent. You gotta be careful playing around for too long here on the ground with this guy. All right, we'll see how he chooses to defend here. Elkins is swelling now around that jaw area. We'll see if he can make some adjustments and perhaps defensively raise that guard to prevent any further damage. That's 3 rounds in the can. We're headed to the championship rounds. All right, so there's the end of the round. You see the blood trickling down as he makes his way back to the stool. Cut on the bridge of the nose, or so it appears from the strike in that round. Cut man getting right to work. All right, so the cut man attends to the fighter who has essentially been rendered a one-eyed fighter at this point in time. Some replays from the previous round.
No defensive intent, no defensive intensity. No attention to his defense, and this costing him. Now he's dealing with a massive cut over his eye, and that's going to make it hard for him to see. He's got to change something, man. He's got to.
Ready to fight? Ready.
4th round, fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. Nice. That is a huge shot right there, DC. You don't want to eat too many more of those.
No, and he needs to start looking to finish now because he's got his opponent hurt very bad.
There's the left hand. Oh, gotta keep pressing here. Huge left hand.
Beautiful level change. Got his guard pass. There it is. Now he's on the mount. Yep, got to be very careful there.
Postures up. Ooh, and he lands a brutal strike to the head. Takes his back now. Another ground and pound strike lands. And there it is again, targeting that swelling. Why would you not, right? You doled out all this damage, might as well go right back to it.
Well, especially if your opponent is not going to move his head. He's still trying to go out on his shield. He's so stubborn in trying to prove that he's tough. It's really costing him right now. He's got to start throwing down. Wow, he is landing time and time again on that cut.
Trying to pass the guard here, but a nice job by the bottom fighter defensively.
Bottom fighter did a fantastic job of following with his hips, making sure he blocks any attempt to get past his guard.
Oh, arm triangle. Arm triangle. Arm triangle.
Ooh, this could be it. That thing is tight.
That arm triangle is deep. Oh, he puts his knee on belly. He's postured, landing huge ground and pound. The guy has to move or the fight's going to get finished.
Most fighters will tell you offensive wrestling is the hardest, most exhausting thing.
Especially if you're just running a guy over, John, and then he just gets up.
Allen's eye does not look real good right now. It actually is starting to swell shut, so that will be something that bears watching as this fight continues. Elkins is back in full mount. Posturing up now.
And now the damage is about to start.
Good movement on the ground here defensively by Allen. Working off of his back here. Looks like he may try to hip escape.
Nice transition.
Oh, big shots from the top. So the blood really starting to flow. Every time that area gets targeted, that cut's getting worse.
It's getting worse and worse. And you see the blood starting to come down. That is when you start to watch the fighter to see what type of effect it's starting to take on him, whether or not he's reaching for it, whether or not he's confused by where it's at. We got to start to watch his reactions now as we go forward. And there you go, again, half guard.
Elkins is back in full mount. Well, he's worked very hard on this part of his game, and these ground strikes are really starting to take their toll.
Yes, smart adjustment, yep. Now he's going full mount.
All right, feet on the hips here. I love watching this guy move on the ground. Another nice transition there.
Such a high-level grappler. You don't see that very often.
You know, I got to tell you, I'm not sure that his face could be much more swollen at this point in time. Got to raise that guard.
You got to get the high guard. I mean, at this point, John, you got to forget everything else and get the guard up high, keep your elbows in tight, and try to make sure that nothing lands clean on your face. Because every time, you're going to just get more and more swollen. Ref will help you here. Just as the referee will never take a guy out of mount, they will not take a guy off of your back. You have to get him out of this position. Oh, good defense, yes.
Elkins is back in half guard. Trying to guard pass here. Not today.
No, it ain't happening. Good job understanding the transition.
Well, he's really seen things well offensively here tonight, and he's caused a lot of swelling there on his opponent.
You got to address this now, because it's only going to get worse. Your opponent is not going to let you off the hook. You've got to move. You've got to change something to try to deter him from going to that spot.
All right, back to the stool, and he is officially swole, and I'm not talking about muscles. He is swollen up top.
I mean, he looks bad. It's because he was too stationary. He was on the receiving end of too many big shots. He was beat up. He was battered. He was bruised. And look at all the swelling. It shows that he has taken far too many.
Ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
Fifth and final round, forthcoming.
Punch over the top.
How about the accuracy to land right there? His opponent's wobble champ.
He's hurt bad. He is not going to have a shot like that.
defensive work being put in by Darren Elkins. Now some uppercuts.
He better move, John. He cannot do that. He hurt him again. He's hurt bad. Oh, he did a great job of rotating him into an underhook.
Well, MMA is a constant exercise in risk mitigation, right? But it would seem to me that if he really goes for it offensively, you get it. Oh, these guys are absolutely getting after it. Huge shots landing on both sides. Allen's taking aim at that cut right now, and hard to blame him, right? Might as well continue to target that area and see if you might get a referee or even a doctor to intervene here.
Great shot.
Oh, huge strike lands there, and somehow his opponent's chin held up.
His opponent's chin held up, but you do not want to be on the receiving end of those types of strikes.
Oh, he's out. All right, getting late in the fight. It has been all action to this point as we go down the wire. Could be anybody's fight.
Anybody's fight. Both of these guys prepared very well for this competition, and it showed in such a tremendous fight.
Allen's eye is essentially swollen shut at this point in time. I'm not so sure they're not going to step in, Daniel, and stop this fight right now. Hard to be a one-eyed fighter in a mixed martial arts set. Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Darren Elkins. All right, well, both fighters pretty comfortable on the ground, DC, but you got to be very careful hanging out here for too long if you're his opponent.
Oh. Beautiful ground strikes landed.
Again, not much defense there. Another ground strike gets through. Postures up and delivers a massive ground and pound punch to the head. Elkins is right back to the full mount here. All right, half guard position here. We'll see what he can do with it. A lot of weapons at his disposal from this dominant position.
Oh, man. I feel for a wrestler, this is the most dominant position in all of fighting because wrestlers love control.
Right.
And to have your upper body free and your leg able to hold your opponent in position, it is like striking gold. Build your posture, throw your punches, big damage, but then always control the far side. Underhook, this is a great position for a top fighter.
Oh, another beautifully placed shot right on that swollen area. Referee might call for the doctor here soon.
Look at that. Recognize he's about to lose position.
Elkins is right back to the full mount.
He's got to be careful here.
All right, stay in there, buddy. Recompose. Use your footwork, and let's get focused.
Well, anytime you are in a ground fighting situation with this fighter, you're potentially playing with fire. Lands with the ground and pound. Are working on the ground here. His opponent's feet on the hips. Under 1 minute to go, fifth and final round. All right, side control now, DC. You know he's in his element on the ground. A lot of tricks up his sleeve.
A lot of tricks. Nice reversal on the ground. Great job. He's going to start trying to move to a submission here. It looks like he's trying to attack the arm triangle.
Oh, how good is that as he gets out?
That is great submission defense. Keeping everything short and not allowing his opponent to get the submission victory.
Oh, he just continues to attack that cut around the eye. Gotta think his vision's compromised now.
As he should, right? He sees the blood pouring into his opponent's eyes. His opponent now is squinting, trying to maintain his line of sight. He has got to continue to go at that cut right now.
Allen's in half guard now. Lands the grounded pound strike here. Oh, what a finish to this one as we go the full 25 minutes. Stand and cheer, ladies and gentlemen. All right, the official decision is now in. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score this contest 48-47. Declared the winner by unanimous decision, Darren the Damage Elkins.
All right, so a big win for him here tonight. It goes to the judges' scorecards. All 3 of them saw it for the boxer over the kickboxer, and a lot of people thought he was going to be up against it in this matchup with fewer weapons on the feet. Not at all the way it played out.
Control and dictate. That should always be the buzzwords whenever you're going into a fight. He did exactly that. He controlled the distance, and he controlled the engagements. That allowed for him to earn a massive unanimous decision victory.
So this #1 welterweight contender has found his way back to a title fight. A lot of people didn't think he would get there, and he's made a career of proving doubters wrong.
You know, he carries a chip on his shoulder. You tell this man that he can't do something, right? He will make it a point to get that done. He said from the moment he walked out the octagon last time and didn't win the belt, that I will be back. Vinny smirked at him. Vinny laughed, but his inner circle believed that it was only a matter of time before their guy got another chance, and when he got here, he would get the job done.
Now, some would argue he wasn't ready the first time around. I think that's probably a little bit too simplistic, but there's no denying. He has rounded out his game. He has evolved. He's maximized the developmental time, and a lot of people believe he will have a new champion by next time. Leon Rocky Edwards. He has graced the octagon with his mind set on one thing tonight: that UFC championship belt. So we get another look and title defense for the UFC's undisputed welterweight champion, and he's chasing greatness, right? He wants to be mentioned alongside George St. Pierre. Kamaru Usman is one of the greatest welterweight champions to keep that dream alive. That'll hold serve as the favorite title.
For him, it was about getting there. And once he got there, Johnny started thinking bigger. How do I build my resume? How do I build a legacy? How do I do enough to be remembered? It's all about legacy for this guy. It's fight by fight. But every time you speak to him, he talks in historical terms. He's just a tremendous champion.
Well, and some people were suggesting this week that he move up a division and chase double champ status. He is focused on the task at hand. We'll see if he can handle it. Our tale of the tape for this welterweight championship fight. All right, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the evening. It's time! And now, 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC welterweight championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, ladies and gentlemen, presenting the former UFC welterweight champion, Leon Rocky Edwards. And now introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, below, remember the name, Muhammad.
Herb Dean, third party in the octagon tonight.
Good.
Leon Rocky Edwards, the perennial welterweight contender, still criminally underappreciated for my money. I just feel like people don't give him the credit he deserves for just the overall mixed martial arts game and acumen. And when we talked to him about his striking this week, he said, hey, come on, man, I can grapple too. We'll see how he chooses to proceed tonight. All right, so there it is, first takedown attempt by the wrestler, and the kickboxer is able to stay upright, so I know it's early, but potentially a significant moment right there.
A huge moment for him, just to gain the knowledge that if I need to, I can defend effectively, even though he believed that he was going to take me down over and over again. This is massive. Now he gets to fight where he's comfortable. That takedown was timed beautifully.
Pretty good execution on that early takedown. Everybody in this arena knew that he wanted to get the early takedown, and the opponent couldn't stop him.
Sometimes you're so good at something, it doesn't matter what your opponent's doing. This man is such a great wrestler, he was able to secure that takedown.
All right, he's very comfortable fighting off his back, DC. Now looks like he's trying to hip escape.
Yeah, he's trying to hip escape or maybe look for a Kimura here.
Print the shirts, ground and pound.
He's going to attack armbar here.
Oh, that's tight. Oh, that's got to be it. Oh, he got out. How good is that?
This guy is so aware. He never leaves anything long to allow for himself to get subbed.
Closed guard here. He's very comfortable here working off his back, DC. Lands a strike now from the bottom. Nice work there by Muhammad.
And there you go. Again, half guard. Oh, nice right hand by the champ. Yeah.
Edwards trying to make some of these ground strikes count. Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Edwards. Oh, you got to start to look to finish him now. Some real power shots here.
What a great way of mixing up his attack. He didn't stay the course. He mixed it up. He went high with it. Low. And now he got him hurt very badly. Oh, nice takedown. Yep.
Oh, guillotine choke would appear to be locked in. Yes, it is. Oh, he escapes.
He got out. I mean, wow. That is great submission defense.
Oh, good ground and pound here. Man, another one lands. He's trying to pound his opponent's head through the canvas. Nice positional control here.
Side control, side control.
A lot of top pressure being applied here as he works out of side control. Can't get it. Good awareness by the defensive fighter. All right, he's got side control here, DC. You know, he's got a lot of different submissions in his arsenal once this fight gets to the ground.
Beautiful transition.
Muhammad's back in full mount.
Great job finding his shots from the top position.
And a nice left hand there on the inside. Oh, no pad on the foot. That's a solid kick right there. Muhammad gets lit up by that straight push. Another takedown attempt, not there. Working the inside of that lead leg.
When both are prepared, these are the types of fights that we expect. Beautiful job by the champion.
Uppercut lands. Oh, now gets an underhook to get a more dominant position. Good series of punches.
Oh, he jumped guillotine right away. Oh, now it's getting tight. Great submission defense on full display by the opponent. Great submission defense.
Pretty good work with the strike there from bottom position. Oh, nice movement to avoid that strike coming down. Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Bilal Muhammad. All right, trying to pass here. As Glover Teixeira might say, not today.
Not today. Great job of following with the hips, keeping those legs locked and keeping them in full guard.
All right, the round is over, and Muhammad's bleeding from the forehead here a bit. Hopefully they can get that under control so it doesn't trickle down into his eyes in the next round. All right, let us now take a look back at some of the replays, Daniel, from that previous round. And he certainly has the hands and the feet going tonight as he caused a cut there in that previous round.
A lot of times you can't even dream this stuff up, where you fight this well. He has done everything right, and he opened up a massive cut over his opponent's eyes. And now you start to see the blood leak down into the eye, limiting his ability to try to slow him down.
All right, we will see how much that picture-perfect shot there, DC, and one more of those he might get.
I mean, the fight is going to be over. I can't believe he's still standing. That shot landed perfect.
Nice. Nicely done.
Massive knee to the body.
Now the uppercuts are coming.
He better start moving. He cannot stand here and eat these uppercuts.
Oh, roundhouse kick. Add that to his highlight reel. So he stuffs another takedown there. He talked to us about how hard this training camp was in terms of the defensive wrestling, but he certainly put in the right work.
He did a great job of recognizing the threat, understanding that he could not allow his opponent to get to his hips. He never allows his opponent to get to his hips. And because of that, he's been safe.
And both fighters exchange in the pocket. Well, it looks as though that strike maybe opened up a cut around the eye area.
Yeah, it looks like that strike opened up a cut, John, but it's nothing to worry about now, but he's got to start to protect it.
Edwards is looking to pass here, denied by the opponent. All right, we'll see if he can apply pressure inside his opponent's guard here, DC. All right, so he continues to land a high volume of strikes. You know, sometimes when you play basketball, you're in the zone. Oh, this dude's in the zone.
This guy's throwing his basketball in the midst of the ocean. He can't miss with anything that he throws. Every kick lands. Every punch lands. He has just outclassed this guy on the feet. You have got to find a way to change the way that this fight is playing out, or your night's going to end very early. Oh, nice.
All right, north-south position now, DC. We'll see how he chooses to advance from here. A lot of top pressure being applied here. Oh, trying to pass here, but Dikembe Mutombo style, he gets denied.
Blocked! Great job blocking that pass by the bottom fighter.
Edwards is in half guard. Ooh, right into side control, DC.
This is where you want to be now because you get to make your opponent decide. They try to turn back into you, you can attack guillotine. If they turn away to try to get to your knees, you throw your hooks in and you got all your rear choke submissions.
Oh, and there it is. Was only a matter of time. That ground strike has cut him open.
He's got to be careful here.
All right, so yet another ground and pound strike. Huge elbow there.
He's brutalized him with the ground and pound. This fight is close to being done.
All right, half guard form here, and a lot of offensive options, I would think, at his disposal.
Oh, he's got a ton of options. He has submission options, but I believe the safest option for him here is going to be to use his ground and pound. Build a base, posture up, throw big strikes, get back in position, build posture again, throw big strikes, and just really wear him down with a really secure position in half guard.
Nice 1-2 there.
That was a nice transition. That was right off the strike into the takedown, and it looked effortless. It did not look like he had to work hard to finish his takedown at all.
Edwards going to work here from guard. Nice combination there. Everything he throws is with fight-ending intentions. Really good job to land these strikes from top position. All right, so he's got the body locked down here, DC, or so it appears. This is not a guy you want anywhere near your back.
This is a terrible position.
Pretty good head movement. He's avoiding a lot of these ground strikes. Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Muhammad. All right, he's trying to control posture here. Now trying to hip escape.
He's just trying to move out of this position off the bottom.
All right, close guard now. Well, he's got his back now. Oh, we'll see if he postures up and can get some of his ground strikes going here. Oh, big pop from the crowd as they get back to their feet after a pretty scintillating grappling battle there on the ground.
Well, it's an educated crowd, John. They appreciated all the grappling exchanges and how skilled both of these men are.
Two rounds in the books. All right, so that's the end of the round. Pretty significant damage done in that round. Cut on the cheek, sustained there from that strike. Now the cut man's got to get in there and close that thing up. Better to be below the eye than above it, sure. But nonetheless, this could be a factor now moving forward. All right, as they attend to the damaged fighter, we will re-rack some replays for you. A lot of damaging strikes landed by the opposition in that previous round.
Well, him just not really paying attention on the defensive side has made his opponent look like an absolute world beater. He's a good fighter, but he has never looked this good. And that is partly because his opponent is not defending.
Round 3 of a possible 5. Out of range with that kick attempt. Stuffs the takedown, no problem. Edwards is in half guard. Side control now, and certainly I would think more offensive options for the bottom fighter than in the half guard.
Absolutely more offensive options, because now you can just start to get away. You can just go to a wrestler stand-up. Get to your knees, post your hands, don't allow him to get his hooks in, right? Really be aware of the hooks. But get to your hands, stand up, fight the hands, break away and escape. But it's so much more free-flowing than a half guard in the side control. Because all you need to do is just get the opponent's body up, because his legs are just free to move. His legs are not controlling anything. His legs are just free, so you have more freedom to use yours.
Ground and pound keeps coming. Good movement to avoid that damage coming down.
Oh, he got to the spot.
Grounded him and pounded him. Nice job. These ground strikes really started to add up. There's another one. All right, great position for him here. He's got the full mount. See if he can get that ground and pound going.
Oh, he's got to get it going, but he can't rush. A lot of times, guys get in the full mount and they rush, they get nervous. They're like, oh my goodness, I'm winning. The reality is, you're winning, but it can change in a matter of seconds, because then they can be gone. He's got to drop his hips, be really heavy at the opponent's base, and then just start to work. Make the opponent give his back so that he can try to get his chokes off, or find great ground and pound, but very patient ground and pound from such a dominant position.
Well, you know this is the hurt business, and both guys are compromised at this stage of the fight.
Yeah, both guys are compromised. Both guys have been beat up. Both guys have done a great job of landing, recognizing what they wanted to get done, and then showing. This is a very evenly matched fight.
Edwards' pass is denied. Nice strike from bottom position. All right, working inside the closed guard now. This is no safe place against this opponent. All right, seems as though his sole focus is attacking that cut, and man, it's getting bad now. A lot of blood flowing.
Yeah, as it should be. Right? He should be focused on getting to that cut, making his opponent pay. He did the work. He opened up the cut. Now it's on him to continue on the path and make the ringside position, come in here and try to stop this fight.
Oh, look out, folks. That is tight.
It looks like it's getting going. He's got it. He's got it.
Oh, submission defense on full display there.
He said that he was very aware of what this guy brought to the octagon, and it showed in that defense.
Edwards getting work from the top here. He's got to do a better job to cover up.
This is where he wants to be. He cut him. He cut him. So many ground strikes landed that eventually he got him cut. Oh, he's got the choke.
Oh, that arm triangle's wicked tight.
He's starting to get it in very deep. Arm triangle getting very close. He's got to clear that guard, though, if he wants to find a finish. Oh, man, that was slick.
Edwards has got him in a crucifix now, going to go to work from the top. All right, side control now. We'll see if he can advance position. Edwards is back to the side control now. Oh, lands with the ground and pound strike. All right, so he's got him in the north-south position now, DC. If you're the top fighter in this situation, what are you trying to do offensively?
I'm trying to force some sort of action from my opponent. You want him to turn to his knees to either give you the guillotine choke or allow you to try to chase the back. It's a tough position to control in, but there are options for finishes and are options for positional advancements if you're patient.
Well, perhaps it's a high fight IQ, perhaps it's obvious, but he is attacking that cut that is getting deeper by the minute.
And it seems like the right decision, because you can see his opponent starting to paw at it. You can see it starting to take an effect. It's messing with him mentally. For him, he's got to continue to attack that area and hope that it just keeps getting worse and worse.
Final seconds here. Muhammad's back in full mount. That's 3 rounds. We're now headed to the championship rounds. All right, so the round is over, and you see some obvious bleeding now. Looks like the cut is on the nose. Yes, it is. Cutman will try to get in there and shut it, but of course, as soon as he absorbs a strike this next round, that thing could reopen. Certainly bears watching here moving forward. All right, so now we have some real adversity. There's a cut on the nose. Hard to know if that's impacting the breathing, but some definite damage in that previous round.
Yeah, some real damage. And now when you get a cut like that, that is in a bad spot. Because every time you get hit on the nose, it's so jarring. And then the blood starts to go down into the mouth. He's got an uphill battle ahead of him.
Ready.
4th round now. Fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. All right, so here we go. 4th round is underway. What is the fighter's mentality when you enter those seminal championship rounds?
You understand that you are getting close now. The night is almost over. The goal is within reach now. 15 minutes down, 10 to go. You tell yourself you can do anything in 10 minutes. He goes back to the well and lands another strike from the top. And now you can see the swelling.
All right, full guard here, DC. We'll see how soon he tries to pass.
Well, he needs to be passing immediately. In the full guard is where you are in most danger as a top fighter, because they have all of their submissions. Right. They have the guillotine, they have the armbar, they have the kimuras, they have all their locks when they're in the full guard. So if you pass, you really do limit the danger that you're in from the top position.
Oh, he's got his knee on the belly, raining down punches here. All right, so he's sort of turtled up here. Not great body language. Perhaps he's trying to bait him in a little bit. Well, working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Bilal Muhammad. All right, half guard position here, DC. You have an extra hop in your... Edwards is trying to get a triangle submission here. Oh, compromising spot here. Triangle choke is locked in.
He's gonna tie off on here.
Oh, somehow, some way he got out.
These guys are back and forth, but the submission defense wins this transition.
Well, you know he's comfortable fighting off his back. Outstanding pressure from top position here by Muhammad. Three minutes to go. This is some exhausting work, man.
I mean, it is so tiring to be fighting in this way. So much wrestling, so much grappling, expending all this energy trying to hold the guy down. I mean, no takedown is not fought. No reversal is not fought. Everything they're doing is fought to the very last minute before it gets given up.
All right, so now blood is a factor. You see that he has been opened up in that eye area.
Yeah, he's got hit in the eye, and now there's a cut. But it's nothing to worry about too much now. But he's got to be very careful with it as we go forward.
Outstanding ground and pound here. Somewhat of a lost art in MMA, at least in terms of making sure that every strike counts. Not an issue for him.
He's making every single one of them count. He is not pity-patting. He's not touching. Every punch that lands, he wants you to feel it.
Oh, he's got his back. All right, so a wise decision by him to continue to attack that cut, and it's getting wider by the minute.
It's getting wider by the minute. This guy is a fantastic fighter, and he's as smart as they come. So the moment that cut opened up, you knew that that would become his focus, and we are seeing it very clear right now.
Good work from the top here by Muhammad. All right, so you got to be careful playing on the ground with this guy. You don't want to mess around for too long. Continuing to work out of the half guard.
Nice shot lands from the bottom.
Edwards' eye is starting to swell shut. And dizzy as he looks to improve position here. All right, working out of side control here. His opponent trying to control posture, but you got to be careful here.
In the half guard.
Let's go. Push. 1 minute. Time to go.
Under a minute to go.
Oh, right into mount.
The ground strikes starting to pile up. Muhammad's going for a choke.
Oh, it's getting tight. He's out. What submission defense on you?
Oh, crowd just loving it as the fighters, after an extended background battle, make their way back to the fight.
Yeah, they're back on their feet. They spent a lot of energy on the ground. These guys are going back and forth on the ground, and ultimately, he's gotten back to his feet to give himself an opportunity.
Edwards' eye looks so swollen now, you've got to at least speculate as to whether or not that is a fractured orbital. Oh, nice short elbows here. Buzzer sounds for the end of round 4, 20 minutes in the books.
Take a seat, bud.
All right, well, if you like blood, and I do, this is the fight for you. Somehow we've made it to the stools, and both fighters are wearing it.
Yeah, I mean, the corner's going to have some work to do on that cut. He has been beat up in that round, but he has done his fair share of damage himself. This has been a very close fight.
All right, let us re-rack some replays of the damage done in that round, see if we can isolate the strike that caused the cut.
Yeah, a nasty cut opens up when he lands there. It's a beautiful shot that gets to the target. He has not been responsible defensively, and he's really paying for it because now he's dealing with that nasty cut.
Don't worry about the cut. We got it under control. Just do not focus on the blood. Don't worry about the cut. Just protect it. You need to go after it.
You ready to fight? Ready.
So here it is, folks, 5th and final round. Starting to do some really significant damage to the body here. Another strike lands there.
Oh, high kick.
How's his opponent still standing?
I mean, I have no idea. This fight is supposed to be over. And it might not be over now, but it's going to be over very soon.
So pretty good recovery by the opponent after getting stunned pretty good. Got to capitalize on those opportunities.
I mean, you can't waste these opportunities. You don't get them as often as you'd like. So when you get a guy hurt, you got to find a way to finish the fight.
Well, an incredible fight thus far. Both fighters look like they could be...
He's hurting bad here.
Keep your hands up. Use your footwork.
Oh, look at that leg kick.
Yeah, he's got to. He's got to start checking kicks.
Oh, takedown there by Muhammad.
Big right hook there by the champ.
Well, this fight has been absolutely crazy. Both fighters continuing to target the head and the face of the other. I feel like we're going to get like an ambulance pit with these two guys later tonight.
Yeah, they are both beat up. They are both unwilling to take a step back. They are both wearing the damage, but both okay with it in order to have a good, fun fight.
Edwards is looking to pass from full guard into half guard here, but he's denied.
Not being just defensive, but offensive off of his back. Great punch range.
Muhammad's really targeting that cut right now, and why not? He has opened up his opponent. Might as well continue to attack that particular area. All right, late in the fight now, DC. The submission specialist clearly is going to be on the wrong end of the scorecards if we get there.
You got to get going. It does not matter if you get reversed from the top. It does not matter if you get the guard pass. You got to start throwing up submissions and hope by causing action you can latch into something to end the fight.
Muhammad's eye is closing up.
Oh, nice elbow.
Oh, great block there. Oh, knee strike right to the body. And a nice job at least staying upright on that. Well, not sure if he's lighter on his feet or what it is, but these last couple of rounds, he's been far more aggressive, a lot more pressure. Oh, he's really starting to light him up now. Wow, Muhammad. That's a lot of blood, man. I think I can smell the B-positive blood tell from here.
Yeah, he's bleeding quite a bit right now, and the blood's going into the eye. He needed to address this early. Now he's about to have to go into survival mode.
Well, I think I can smell the blood at this point in time. That canvas didn't look like that a few fights ago. Blood is flowing from that cut with every passing strike.
Every strike. And it burns. John, it burns so bad. When you get cut like that, every time a shot lands, it just burns. So this guy needs to try to find a way to not take and limit the damage he's taking to this cut. Easier said than done, though. That was nice. Every time he lands, the cut gets worse. What a great job recognizing his easiest path to victory.
All right, feet on the hips here. 1 minute to go in the fight. Continuing to stay busy here on the ground. Edwards is back in half guard. He's very comfortable here. All right, side control now. Edwards is able to transition back to side control now. Oh, just a merciless approach here on the ground, continuing to target that cut. 20 seconds now remain in the round. Well, that was a high-level extended battle on the ground. Now, though, the athletes back to their feet, and no surprise, the crowd. Now his opponent's really on the ropes.
A beat streak. He's hurt so bad. I don't know what he's going to do to stay in this fight.
We send it inside now to Bruce Buffer for the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Gane has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 54 seconds of round number 5. Declaring the winner by knockout and still the undisputed UFC welterweight champion of the world, the long, remember the name, Muhammad!
All right, so a lot of people like the challenger tonight, but it goes to the champion. Congratulations to the still UFC welterweight king, and going to take a big effort, I would think, to dethrone this guy.
Yeah, he is just a great fighter. He does everything so well, and the confidence that he brings into the octagon on fight night is unmatched by anybody in this division.
All right, so here's the former UFC interim heavyweight champion, Cyril Gane, fighting out of Paris, France. Many would argue he is the most layered, sophisticated, potent striker in this UFC's heavyweight division at present, of course, with respect to the champion, Jon Jones. But he has had a kryptonite at times in terms of the wrestling. That being said, he told us in the fighter meeting Thursday he has shored this up. You saw that on full display against Sergey Spivak. And he believes now if any heavyweight in the world is going to try to take him down, that is going to be a whole lot easier said than done. We all know of Cyril Gane's gifts on the feet. Another big opportunity for him to shine here tonight. Cyril Gane, a man many of these fight fans have come out to see here tonight. Well, anyone who watched Tom Aspinall work in training and during his amateur and early pro career felt like they were looking at a future UFC heavyweight champion. Tom Aspinall has every skill you would want from a big man. Moves exceedingly well. His speed is going to be a real problem in theory for the opposition tonight. And most of these heavyweights just are not as fleet of foot. That says nothing of his grappling game. This is the longtime grappling coach for Team Calvon. He has every skill in his mixed martial arts arsenal, and scary proposition for the rest of the heavyweight division. Can't get worse. Our tale of the tape for this heavyweight championship fight. And now to get us started, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Heavyweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Cyril And now, introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, Tom Aspinall!
Herb Dean, our referee for this one. Right, so the UFC is back at the O2 Arena here in London, England. The adult beverages are flowing. And we're going to feed off this crowd tonight, as usual, here in the UK, DC.
You know, a lot of times you sit next to the octagon, and because we wear these headphones, you can barely hear. But when we come to London, headphone or not, you are going to know that these people are loud, they're raucous, and they're ready to put on a show. They're ready to also cheer hard for the English fighter. Oh, separation in the clinch.
Punches in bunches as he lands another combination there. Really doing a nice job stringing his shots together.
He's doing a great job of stringing the shots together and also just mixing up the target and the attacks. Great job finding different places for his strikes to land.
Well, few heavyweights move as well as the former interim champ Cyril Gane, and you see the footwork right away as this fight gets started.
Yeah, the footwork leads to the jab. The guy does a great job of moving into you, and then he pops you. And then the moment you start to rush, he drops the big right hand on you. Cyril Gane is a hard puzzle to solve, especially as you go up in weight classes. Heavyweights don't move like Cyril Gane, and you can see that as we watch him right now.
Working from the top here. Pretty good ground and pound here by Gane. All right, working on the ground here. His opponent's feet on the hips.
That was a slick transition.
Gane's looking to pass out of the half guard and attain side control here, but unable to do so. Oh, the ground and pound is there. Well, he's more than content to work off of his back, DC, where he has been a magician in his UFC career. Ooh, that looks tight. Might be the beginning of the end.
That is great submission defense, keeping everything short and not allowing his opponent to get the submission victory.
All right, we'll see if he can apply pressure inside his opponent's guard here, DC. All right, so a grueling battle on the ground, and no surprise, the crowd pops in appreciation. Huge connection by him there.
He needs to get on his bicycle, John. He needs to get into space so that he doesn't get finished.
Oh, really good with the kick to the body. Stuffs the takedown there. How good is his takedown defense? Now some spacing as they exit the clinch. Well, now you see some visible damage on the side underneath the elbow. He told us he was going to invest in the body, and he hasn't missed a whole lot tonight.
You didn't expect him to do it this effectively. He's done a fantastic job of following the game plan.
Oh!
Oh, nice.
Big right hook coming, it's blocked.
Shots that if you take one of them, if you end the night, that one landed right on the spot.
Big knee there to the chest.
There you go. There you go. As MMA had advanced, we saw guys completely abandoning full guard. Nobody stayed there, right? At the highest level, you got taken down, you rushed to the side of the fence to get up. Jose Aldo made this famous. You couldn't hold him down if you ever got him down. So, you're seeing guys really settle into those guards right now, and they're paying for it by getting beat up.
Oh!
He did a great job of reversing the position, using the opening that his opponent gave him to shut him off and get back up.
Huge block there. 30 seconds to go in this one.
Clean punch.
Huge strike lands there, DC.
He landed that massive shot. Now he needs to try to find the next shot, the follow-up shot that will finish the fight.
Final seconds of round one.
And that's the danger in the engagement there.
Oh, how about it? Huge kick landed. Oh, and mercifully, there's the horn. Plenty of action to digest in that round.
All right, man, listen, you got him that round. You really hurt him at the end of that round. He is still going to be hurt. There's no way he's going to recover. I need you to get out there and finish.
All right, we look back at some of the replays from that previous round, DC. A lot of good action for fight fans over those 5 minutes.
I mean, high pace, high intensity, all action first round. Both landed multiple strikes. What a great round of fighting.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Here we are, early round 2. Well, in that previous round, didn't look like we would get to this next round, DC, but here we are.
He had him hurt very, very badly, but he could not find that last shot to
That's a huge strike right there. I'm not sure how many more of these his opponent can take.
massive shot that he landed. Great job.
Great job by Gane to use his feet to get inside and land the jab. A lot of people are going to be trying to take this guy down, but he moves so well.
People talk about Gane as if he moves like a welterweight. No, he moves more like a bantamweight. We have always talked about guys moving well at 135. Gane moves like one of those guys at heavyweight. That's why he presents so many problems. And not only does he have that beautiful jab, he possesses a ton of power that can put you up.
Oh, it's getting deep now, DC.
Dude's got a fight on his hands now.
Oh, he got out. How good is that?
This guy is so aware. He never leaves anything long to allow for himself to get subbed.
Gane's in half guard. Man, that is loud. Another strike lands for the kickboxer. He really found that flow state pretty early in this fight, and he hasn't looked back.
He found it really early. And when this guy gets into his groove,
he is hell on wheels. And right now he is showing why he is such a high-level, high-regarded kickboxer. He is outclassing this guy. Look at that, going into the armbar.
Oh, looks like that submission's almost locked in.
Starting to get pretty deep here.
On God's green earth, did he get out? Well, this is exactly what you like to see. Nice combination of ground and pound punches. Outstanding pressure and activity by Gane.
Changing the position.
Continues to apply pressure here in half guard. Well, the more things change, the more they stay the same. He continues to land a high volume of strikes on his opponent at will.
Well, I mean, John, the guy can fight everywhere. And he can fight everywhere, meaning he can fight on the ground, he can fight in the stand-up, but he's also able to do it because his cardio is so good.
Right.
This is one of the best fighters that we have seen for a long time, and it is showing in this performance.
All right, full guard now, DC.
The fighter on top needs to be trying to gain posture to throw ground and pound and then move to the next position. But if you're on the bottom, you've got to build a shield. Try to push your opponent off to try to get back to your feet.
All these actions, though, these big actions got to wear on the gas tank of both guys.
All right, crowd absolutely loving it as the fighters, however compromised, make their way back to the... Oh, what a connection by him there. His opponent could be out of here soon, DC.
He's almost done. I mean, when you get hit with a shot like that, you don't know whether to run, hide, grab, or wrestle. He's confused. He's as confused as he was on his first test in elementary school.
Oh, my goodness, what a right hand.
And now some separation. All right, so that calf is starting to bruise up. We'll keep an eye on it.
He's got to check now, because if he doesn't, his leg is going to be so... He's not going to be able to move. He's going to be in real trouble.
Well-placed kick there by Aspinall. Man, as he landed a high volume of strikes here in round two, definitely picking up the pace after...
Oh, he hurt him bad.
Oh, stuffs the takedown without issue. Now some separation. Oh, man, another strike targeting that bruised area on the calf.
And now you can start to see...
A head kick there as he lands, and maybe time to get the bonus checks ready.
I mean, this fight is about done. He's got him hurt very bad with his head kick. Now he has to find one more strike to end the night. Oh.
20 seconds to go, round two.
Way to stay aware and stay safe defensively.
Final seconds. Aspinall's in half guard now.
Good run.
Stop!
All right, take a seat. Breathe. Listen, that was awesome. I need more of that. I want you to go out at the beginning of this round and be aggressive. Be smart.
All right, now we check out some of the action from that previous round, DC. How about the display of striking?
Just high level. I mean, you would think that we're watching a K1 level kickboxing match opposed to being in the UFC. Both displayed great technical skills, unbelievable striking.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Here we go, third round of this championship fight. Oh, he lands another strike to the body, really starting to connect on a lot of shots to the midsection, and these will take their toll as this fight goes into the latter rounds. To the body, and it lands. Takedown defense holds up.
That left hook was great. Great block there.
Stuffs that takedown attempt without issue. And they separate after exiting the clinch. All right, so that opened up a cut around his eye area.
He hasn't moved his head well. He was taking shots too clean, and now a cut has opened up.
Gane going for the leg kick. Nothing doing there.
Guillotine jump. He's trying to tighten the grip on his guillotine choke. He seems to have it, but he's got to really get his hip.
Good job by the champ there. Sliding back out.
Now he's got good body position. Yup. He needs
fighter better move.
Yeah, he's got to move, John. He's got to shrimp and try to either get up or pull his opponent back into him so he doesn't have the posture to land that big damage.
Aspinall's in half guard. All right, so he can't get it here. Again, good awareness by the defensive fighter. Side control now. Oh, staying busy, fighting off of his back, and he lands.
He does everything so well, and he's so calm. He's so calm in the face of such a big spot.
Ground and pound, the hammer Mark Coleman would be proud. Side control now, DC. A lot of options at his disposal from here.
Yes, smart adjustment, yep. There it is, now he's running him out.
Oh, big combination of ground and pound strikes here, DC. This could be the beginning of the end.
I mean, you gotta be fair. He's setting up a beautiful submission.
Oh, I don't know. That heel hook looks tight. You gotta be kidding me. He's out. Both fighters get up now. Well, this is exactly the sense of urgency you're looking for. Try to take the judges out of it. He is lighting them up now. Both fighters exchange in the pocket here. Well, no feeling out process tonight. Both fighters invoking damage on the other DC.
Yes, we knew this would be very competitive. We knew that this was a tough fight. We knew that both guys would be... Big strike lands. Now he looks to try to chase down that finish. Oh, my God.
Power shots landing on both sides. And the chins continue to hold up.
Oh, my goodness, I think he might have it.
Oh, he's out. Well, we'll see if he postures up and can get some of his ground strikes going here.
Look at him, he's setting up the choke now. Look at that, he set it up.
Oh, looks like he's got that arm pinned in the triangle now. Fantastic submission defense yet again. Back to his feet. One minute to go in the round. And that one certainly found the target. Oh, he lands another strike to the body. He just continues to punish his opponent's midsection here in this round. Blood is flowing now. I know a lot of you like that, but he has got to figure some things out defensively or this fight's going to end.
He's got to move his head, John. But the problem is, now he's got the blood to deal with. He's got a sharp striker in front of him. He has got a lot of things to deal with if he wants to win this fight. But right now, the focus needs to be on the head movement so you're not getting hit in that cut.
Final seconds of round 3. Oh, good technique there. He's got the triangle choke locked in. Oh, and there's the horn at the end of the round. How about this fight, folks? You see, he was nearly caught in a submission there right at the end of the round. Saved by the bell. So back to the stool. Mentally probably not in a great place here. We'll see if he can recover and get himself back into this fight. All right, I'm being told we've got some replays from the previous round, and it appears as though the cut on the bridge of the nose is getting worse by the minute.
It's getting worse by the minute, and he's got an opponent in front of him that wants to target it. He wants to hit him on the nose over and over again. I wonder if every time he gets hit there, the blood goes down into the mouth, making it difficult to breathe.
You ready to fight? Ready.
We have arrived at the 4th round fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. Oh, a huge shot finds the target there.
Great shot lands. Now he's got to go find that follow-up attempt. The kill shot is what they call it, to go and end the fight.
Aspinall's nose is bleeding now. Yes, looks as though he got cut by one of those offerings from his opponent. Stuffs the takedown, no problem. Always busy here in the clinch, lands a nice punch there. Fighters separate from the clinch now.
He's hurt bad. Nice level change.
All right, half guard now, not a fight. Oh, what do we got here? Looks like an arm triangle attempt. Oh, he's in trouble here, DC.
He's got the triangle with a lot of pressure going down on his opponent. He needs to push the arm to the side, get his head against the mat. Now watch as he goes. Watch him. How in the world did he escape that submission? Nice shot there by the champ.
All right, well, that blow is bossing from that cut with each strike landed, and he continues to effectively target that area.
You know, we are talking about a guy with a super high fight IQ. So when you give him that blood, that crimson red is nothing more than something that inspires him to continue doing what he's doing. So you have got to change something. You got to get your head moving so you're not taking too much damage to that cut.
Setting up for another submission now.
Oh, it's getting deep.
Arm still not out of harm's way yet.
Look at all the pressure on the arm. Jeez Louise, he's tough.
Oh, how about that? He gives up on the submission. Looked pretty tight to me.
Oh, now he's going to find himself in a little more danger.
Nicely done. All right, he continues to bully his opponent here, really manhandling him on the ground. Aspinall's got his back yet again.
Now he's going full mount. He's doing
Might be able to hook onto an arm here.
Oh, that looks tight.
Well, he continues to manhandle him here on the ground. Under 2 minutes here to go, round 4.
Stay tight, stay tight.
Aspinall's really pressing now. He's got his opponent's belly flat on the mat. Well, not a guy you want on top of you. Ground and pound strikes piling up here. Good work by Aspinall.
Nice.
The ground strikes continue to pile up.
Oh, he's got to be careful there. Yep.
Well, not good body language from his opponent here, DC. He's curled up.
No, he's exhausted. He's been beaten.
Aspinall's right back to the full mount here. All right, bottom fighter here, maybe looking to hip escape, DC. Going for a submission now, or so it appears.
He's looking to finish, John. This is tight.
All right, so now going to position over submission as he bails on the sub. Oh, there's some good ground and pound here, and some swelling has now been caused on his opponent.
Hey, elbow, elbow.
All right, 20 seconds to go in the round. Seconds remaining here in round 4.
Great shot from the top position.
minutes down, potentially 5 to go. All right, so there's the end of the round. Big story in this one now. The cut on the bridge of that nose from that strike. The cut man is in there. Should be able to shut this one and potentially prevent it from being a factor here moving forward. All right, so back to the stools we go. They say defense wins championships, and he has not defended well tonight.
He isn't trying, or at least it doesn't seem like he's trying. He has got to move his head. He's trying to react when the punch is already coming, and that's not working. If he takes many more of these shots, this fight is going to be stopped due to the swelling.
You ready to fight? You ready?
We have arrived at this 5th and final round. Leg kick lands. Oh, and he tags him with the straight hand there. Beautifully done by Aspinall.
Nice, good pressure. Keep going with that.
More strikes to the head.
All right, let's go. Let's get those hands.
Just misses with the left hook. Well, you didn't see a lot of the body work from him in the earlier rounds, but he's certainly getting after it here. Big shot to the body connects there. We'll see if he can follow it up. Aspinall goes for the takedown, unable to land. One of the better takedown artists out there. Nothing doing on that attempt. So wisely, he continues to attack that area that is cut wide open. When you were fighting, was that something you would do? You see a cut, try to attack it?
It's like a target.
Yeah.
I mean, you want to get your hands on that cut. You want to punch him in it. You want to elbow him in it. Anytime you see your work paying off.
Oh, he is hurting for certain.
Big, massive shot lands. Look at how tough his opponent is, though. Still standing, still in their fight. This has got to be it.
No way, he got it.
This is a guy that never gives up on himself. He was able to clear his head, defend the armbar. The fight looked done. He lives to fight over.
Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Cyril Gane. Oh, might be able to get his leg here, and he does. Heel hook looks tight.
He may finish this fight by submission.
Oh, great submission defense.
Work on standing this up. You need to work.
Gane gets back up. All right, well, time is the enemy now, DC, and he's really running out of it if he's going to get his hand raised tonight.
He's got to move forward. He's got to just throw everything at his opponent to try and find that punch or that kick that's going to end the fight. There is no time for strategy.
Aspinall's blocking well now. Made the adjustment, protecting what is an already damaged nose.
That was a hard body kick.
Telegraph that spinning back fist.
Forward.
2 minutes now to go in the fight. Heavy leather landed on both sides in that exchange. And yet another takedown by Aspinall.
Great submission defense on display tonight.
All right, so inside the open guard of his opponent. You got to be careful playing around for too long here on the ground with this guy. Gane's got a bruise starting to appear on that right side of his body now. All right, he's sort of hanging out here unguarded, DC. Not sure if he's trying to bait him in or what, but not great body language here.
Take your time.
All right, side control now, DC. You know he's in his element on the ground. A lot of tricks up his sleeve.
A lot of tricks. Massive shot from the top.
Oh, and there's another ground strike for good measure.
Cable grip.
All right, so he's got the ground and pound game going here.
60 seconds.
Less than a minute to go to decide this one. Gane's in half guard. Working out of the half guard here. All right, so you can see some swelling on the facial region now as his opponent lands yet another strike, and that one was clean.
I mean, this guy is so clean with his striking. He knows exactly what he wants to accomplish, and he does a great job of doing just that. Yep, got to be very careful there.
Now it's time for the hammer fist. Drop that hammer on him.
Nice transition.
Aspinall's right back to the full mount. 20 seconds left. Time winding down, final seconds of the fight. Well, he's on his back, but he's moving his head on the ground pretty well defensively. All back and forth action right till the final horn. What a tremendous finish to this one as we go the full 25 minutes. All right, so will it be and still or and new? As competitive a title fight as we've had in recent memory. Slight lean for me to the champion, but I can see it going either way.
And still, J.A., and still. Because in those key moments, in those big spots, the champion was the one that led the engagements. The champion was the one that led the dance. And I think that's enough to keep the belt around his waist.
The official decision is in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. For the winner by split decision, and still the undisputed UFC heavyweight champion of the world, Aspinall!
So there he is, and still the baddest man on the planet, the undisputed UFC heavyweight champion of the world. It wasn't everyone's expectation that it would go the full 25 minutes here tonight, but whatever it takes is what he said during fight week, and that's exactly what he needed here tonight. After 5 rounds, the heavyweight champion remains the same. Congratulations to the baddest man on the planet.